Alrighty, welcome back to the stream, and welcome back once again to Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. So, for this session, for today, we are going to be headed into... well, let's see, actually, mostly it's going to be doing judgment stuff in order to get access to Ryulu's lab, and from there, I gotta do the stuff to get me into... the Midnight Fane. That's the main thing that I'm waiting on. But, got a quick thing to take care of before then, because I forgot this was something that happened. So, I reloaded my save from last time, and I found out that the trigger for failing the Molten Scar quest is actually killing Xanther. So, I actually have a save right here from Molten Scar. So, triggering the bridge and going and killing Xanther is what ends the Molten Scar quest and prevents you from being able to do it. But I had the save from before I did the bridge, which means I was actually able to come back here and do this stuff. So basically, I didn't change a whole lot. I basically just, this is a reload, but I did all the quests the same as before. But I have some stuff here that's happening. I've got story stuff with Janna, and then I have these two. Can't forget about these two, and this is a unique Aeon interaction, which is why I made the save. The Crusader in front of you looks terrible. His skin is charred and cracked, oozing blood. Horrible claws are growing from under his nails, tearing them from the fingers, and barely controlled madness is flickering in his eyes. The wheezing coming from the knight's bloody throat is like the growl of an animal.
Help, in the name of all the gods!
Sela, who's been watching the knight with an expression of sympathy, suddenly jerks away and points to the furthest cage. Another figure is hunkered down inside it, one that seems suspiciously familiar. It looks like Janna, the new recruit of the Eagle Watch, who deserted after the attack on the Houndheart's camp. Who are you?
Gathered all his strength,
The knight gives a short, clipped reply, reporting as he's been trained to do.
Crusaders, abducted during an exploratory mission. I'm Wallard, and this is Tomas.
The knight nods at his friend. The latter cannot speak. His pointed teeth are growing without stopping, and they have pierced through his lower jaw, sealing his mouth shut. He is moaning something furiously, his bloodshot eyes rolling wildly. Do you know anything about the other girl?
No, they brought her in after. She could barely stand. She was weak from exhaustion. Looked like she hadn't eaten in days. The Vox tossed her in that cell and haven't touched her since. She hasn't talked to us either.
How'd you get here? The flame of fury is raging in the Crusader's eyes.
We were exploring the gorge on Nenevia's orders, and we ran into them. Vox attacked us, beat us up, and dragged us here.
Excuse me.
We thought they wanted to eat us. God, it would have been better if they had.
If I recall correctly, and I do, scouts are given orders not to let themselves be taken prisoner. I see you chose to ignore those orders. Well, now you understand why they were necessary. Shouldn't underestimate the demons. The knight stops. A soft, unpleasant sound is heard amidst the silence, the grinding of the Crusader's horrific teeth. Finally, the knight chokes out a response.
Your family's commander, save us!
What'd they do to you?
You're put through some horrifying ritual. Maybe that's how Reload tormented her test subjects. The pain is unbearable, Commander. Like being dipped in boiling water and then dragged over a grater. I saw the abyss. It lunged at me like a wild beast, pouring its vile poison into me. It entered my bones, turning them to molten metal. The Vox said that I would be their soldier. Thomas and I are far from the first ones they'd done this to. Think they make a kind of tunnel through to their cruel world, and the filth gushes in from there. They pump it into us and make us fight from their side. Pains me to think about it, but a few times I thought that the demons I killed looked like some of my friends, people I thought had died. Now I know what happened to them.
To have first-hand knowledge of the subtle influence of the Abyss's emanations, to have endured such a fundamental transmutation and retained your sanity, I'm truly delighted for you. I even envy you little. If only I could have had the chance to participate in such a groundbreaking experiment. Thanks, Nenyo. What should we do with you now?
Help us. Kill us. Don't abandon us like this. The pain is unbearable. It's taking over my mind. I'm afraid I'll kill someone. Maybe the clerics can cure us?
You need no words to understand that the Crusaders have undergone a transformation, a process that defies every natural law. Though innocent before, now they are living grotesques that demand the Aeon's intervention. You joined the Crusade to fight, and you turned out to be lousy at it. Now you've been given the strength you need to crush your enemies. Seize it and use it. Don't bawl about it like children. What happened to you is a blessing, not a curse. Look at me, warrior. I know what you're feeling. I also sense that beast in my soul. I hear its raging howls. I fight it every day, every moment. You're not doomed. You've been marked by the Abyss, but it's not a death sentence. I'm living proof of that. The Crusader presses his fist to his chest.
Yes, the beast inside. How do you resist it? How do you suppress this rage?
Social speaks with unexpected fervor. We must help them. We truly believe that we can prevail against the Whirlwound's influence on Golarion. That means we must also eradicate from the bodies of these unfortunates. We have no right to consign these people to a fate, terrible fate, saying, there's nothing to be done, they're doomed. Every person can be saved. Every person deserves a chance at salvation. What is there to discuss? They've been mutilated, they're in pain. Killing them would be a mercy. If you're not willing to do it, I'll do it myself. Quiet, Camellia. You're going to be dead soon anyway. Lawful. Requires Aeon Mythic Path. Reverse the demonic ritual. This ritual violates every law of this world. This is vile and unnatural magic. I will put an end to it. Problem solved. The horrific transformations inflicted on the Crusaders start to reverse. Their fangs grow smaller, their skin becomes unbroken and healthy, and the poor lad's eyes brighten up. Unable to believe it, the knights drop to their knees and thank you, tears in their eyes. Commander, it's a miracle, Commander. You've saved us. You've reversed the ritual. The other prisoners have probably also returned to their human form. Allow Tomaz and me to search the vicinity, gather them, and return to your army. All right, go ahead. Get to it, guys.
There's something here.
Range touch attack rolls and UMD checks. All right, now for you, Jonah. The girl raises her eyes to you. She is deathly pale, either from exhaustion or terror, or you don't know. My commander, it's you. Jonah, by the gods, come on, look alive. We're going to get you out.
I can see the criminal aura of your soul.
She smiles bitterly. Yes, that's right. You know everything. I abandoned my comrades in their moment of need and deserted my order. How'd they wind up here? I got lost. I lost my way when I ran. I walked and walked with no food. And then the Vrox came in. She shudders and peers around with haunted eyes. Did they perform the ritual on you? Not before you got here. They said I'd be next. I couldn't do anything. I just had to watch and wait. What am I supposed to do with you now? She gathers her remaining scraps of strength and takes a deep breath. I know you're angry with me because I ran. I left you in the middle of a fight against the demons. I deserted my duty. But it was my first real battle against actual demons. She's so scared she can hardly think straight. We need to get her out of here.
You abandoned your fellow soldiers and your unit. Your actions possibly cost someone their life. Unless your excuses can somehow resurrect those who died due to your cowardice, there will be a trial, and it may result in a death sentence. Now we get to see who you really are. Pious Paladin or the girl from the streets you want people to see you as? What are you going to do? Are you going to stand up for your girl, or are you going to help old Reggie here tie the noose around her neck? Well, Reggie finds a noose for every neck, ain't that right? We're not in Reggie's party. He doesn't decide here. Celia looks at you, seemingly unaffected by Woldriff's barbed comments. Let's see. Lost Dresden. Any deserter who is caught during an escape shall be summarily sentenced to death. Any deserter who is found hiding shall be arrested and sent to the front to serve the unit known as the Condemned. Let's see, imprisonment. Cultist or demon follower, soldier, officer breaks the code of honorable conduct. Civilian attached to the crusade, thieves, engaged in fraud. Yeah, okay, so she would just be a deserter, which means she's going to the condemned. So for now, she's just going to be put into a cell. But Commander... Janna starts to speak in a rush of words. It seems she's reached the limit of her fear. Back home in Mivon, everyone always praised me for my fencing skills. I mainly fenced in tournaments and duels. A couple of times I came up against actual marauders. I won every encounter. I always won, and I thought I'd come to Mendiv, join the Crusaders, and cover myself in real glory. Truth is, I soon realized I had been a foolish, silly girl. I realized it before the attack in Canabris.
But then I met you, Seela, and that changed everything. Everything came so easily to you. You could fall into the caves below Canabra, survive terrible dangers, and then turn around and order a tankard of ale in a tavern like it was nothing. You went on the attack on the Great Garrison and came back stronger than ever. Now a companion of Iomede's chosen one. And then there's your motto, no glory without risk. You're the heroine I had always imagined myself to be. That's why I insisted on going with you after those demons. I wanted to keep up with you, to prove I was as good as you. But look at where it's led me. Janna breaks into racking sobs. Seela looks shaken and distraught. Gritting her teeth, she turns away. You heard what the commander said, Janna. Wait here. The soldiers from Dresden will come for you and take you to prison, and if it counts for anything, I'm sorry. I don't know why I have to... I'm just not going to speak to her again. Okay. We're done there. That takes care of this zone. Rather, I don't even need to do that anymore because I already did this. I don't know why I quick saved. I literally already did this previously. So apart from that, I basically just redid all the stuff I'd done before exactly the same. I did all the conversations exactly the same. I did all the quest stuff exactly the same. So this basically is exactly where I was as of last stream, with the exception of having also done the Molten Scar. So that thing is now set. All right. Now, first off, I gotta talk to Irabeth about a couple things. Where's Irabeth? There she is. Alright. So that takes care of that. Now for quests we still have. I gotta go deal with Private Gorvo, and I have to deal with Orvin Dalmora versus Dresden. Oh yeah, and I gotta do these side quest things too, don't I? Alright, well, let's take care of this real quick. I'll just move the army. This Koromaz's army someplace I gotta kill. Yep, all that. Collar Crusaders. Spy and free the slaves. 4 battle slaves. Free them. Azada Path. Slavery is a part of Chilaxian culture, and nothing can change that reality. Chilaxian Lord has become a crusader, and his slaves are ready to fight for the greater cause with absolute loyalty. Ah, yeah, I gotta do this. Investigation to that. Let's move Rooks to Delamere. Letter about Kaelessa. Yeah, that's everything. So I gotta let these things tick over, and this one will give me enough time to head down to other locations to talk to people. Now, campaign. First off, we got an army of battle slaves. Stubborn. Units gain +2 bonus to attack when damaged. Oh, that's handy. Infantry eunuch mythic. Really? How does that work? What is this? These are the sorcerers? Right. What is it? Got some monadic devas. Put them there, those marksmen. Okay, so who's closest to this army? There it is. I guess you. Just come over this way if you would. There you go. Gormaz they dealt with. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. Solciel's thing is going to show up at some point too, isn't it? At some point, Solciel's side quest is going to pop up. Move you back into Gloomy Gorge. Okay, that seems like it for now. Good stuff. Now, let's take a nap. Keep leveling up as a phantasmal mage. Alright, feats. We've got Shadow Play, Greater Spell Pen, Spell Focus, Greater Spell Focus on Illusion, Skill Focus. Breath of Experience. +2 bonus on all knowledge and lore checks. Combat casting might not be bad. Meta Magic, Bolster, Selective, Persuasive, Scribe Scrolls, Spell Specialization. Spell Specialization might be handy, but it doesn't look like it can actually pick any of the... oh, I can pick Shadow Evocation. I could pick Shadow Evocation, right? Let me check something here real quick. Let's take a look at something. I got a document here that I want to take a look at, because at one point I was going through... I still have it, and I really should finish it up at some point. I was going through every single spell list in the game, and just, like, noting down what's the spell, what's the school, what's the class that has it, etc., etc. So I actually have this, like you can see here, I've got an entire chart layout here of every single class and which classes... These are just the 9th level classes, I should say. Like, you can actually see there, Sorcerer, Wizard, Arcanist has the largest spell list by a significant amount, followed by Cleric, Oracle, then Witch, and then Druid and Shaman are kind of right below that. You can see right there. But, let's see. If I go to the Arcanist Circle list, so if I go to... What are the shadow spells here? Okay, you got Shadow Evocation Greater, Shadow Conjuration, Shadow Evocation, Shadow Conjuration, Vampiric Shadow Shield. That's it. Those are the only 4 shadow spells. Shadow Evocation, Shadow Conjuration, huh? Shades and Weird are illusion spells as well. Actually, Shades is a... What's Shades? Shades, I think, was... Okay, Shades is Shadow Conjuration for 8th level. Which is... Okay, because normal Shadow Conjuration is 7th, which means 6th level spells. So Shades gets... Wait, are those the only 2 9th level spells Wizard gets? That can't be right. Are those actually the only 2? That doesn't seem right. Okay, let me check this here. Sort by spell level. I want to sort the other way around. It's the smallest. Okay, no, it's not. For some reason, I had it at the top of the list, though. Those are the only 2 illusion spells, but they also have, like, Clashing Rocks, Dominate Monster, Fiery Body, Foresight, Heroic Invocation, Hold Monster Mass, Icy Prison Mass, Overwhelming Presence, Power Word, Kill, Shape Change, Summon Monster 9, Tsunami, Energy Drain, Mind Blank, Communal, Wail of the Banshee. Okay. I guess I could pick... like, what does Phantasmal Putrefaction do? You know what? I'm gonna pick Shadow Evocation for this. I don't know why Shadow Conjuration isn't on there. And I'll pick Shadow Evocation. I think that's a good one to pick for spell specialization. Alright, now we got this stuff. Shadow Veil, Potent Magic. I don't even have this ability, so I can't use that. That's Jet, Arcane Barrier. Yeah, let's get spell resistance. Spell specialization. I just picked this. It's gonna be... I'm gonna have to do this every single time, aren't I? Why can't I pick Shadow Conjuration? It's right there. Alright. Spells. What should I get? That's a good question. Fox Cunning, Eagle Splendor? Just pick double buff spells for 6th level? Might as well. Good stuff. And level up Wendog as well, because she's handy to have around as a level character. Improved Critical. Do you already have Improved Critical? I think you already do. Hammer the Gap. Let's see. Armed Bravery? Will saving throws? Yeah, why not? And Social. Yeah, sure, whatever. And... Ursula. Yeah, whatever. I don't know why Underground was picked, but whatever. And where's Sela? There's Sela. Improved Critical. Do you have a longsword? I already picked longsword, didn't I? There it is, longsword. Hey, how about that? Level up the horse. Let's go Great Cleave. Anyway, let's level up Great Board too. Why not? It really loves going on that critical.
We do it my way.
Game loves going on that critical.
You know, Regil, you are much more imposing and commanding than any gnome I've ever met.
You are not the most typical example of your kind either, Greybore. It is our work that defines us far more than our blood or origin.
It's true. Although in Regel's case, it's very awkward because that's, like, gonna kill him. Which is really awkward because I'm also a gnome. Alright, anyway. What to next? What to do next? I can do Night Gamblers another time. I probably should bring Woljif along. Let's go do Woljif's side quest. Doom, da, 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 da. What? Nope, stop. Why was it the army that was moving? I think a new demon army just spawned. Also, I got a new event popping up. Report. Kuromazte's army was undone. Yeah, get wrecked. Domain of the Art of War. Yeah, figures. Alright, so the investigation is going on. Scrubland by a bend in the river. I should be fine with this. I'm tired, but it's whatever. I can just cast spells. Oh, I'm exhausted. Awkward.
My skills are absolute.
Let's go, boys.
Eagles responded, I'll come alone.
Who's Yegfilis? Who's Hepsamra? Let's see. Come on, Woljif. You can convince him so many times. Try once more. Babbitt told me that, Oh, no, that's awkward.
Time for vengeance has come. Yarg.
Oh my god, he just ran in there. Alright, let's kill you. I guess I'll wait until after Sela goes? Actually, no, forget it. Horse. Activate power! There he goes. Oh, wow, so if you kill the demon, that's it. What do you make that Voldil, Chief? Okay, tell me what's to do with the demons. I don't know anything about any demons. First time I ever saw Vodiel. Yep. He wants to kill me for Hipzamra. You gonna stay if you don't promise not to run off again? Chief, you remember Devil, right? Why not? What are you planning to do now? The law puts nobles above common folk. Devil isn't obliged to speak courteously, but he has done so. Appreciate that. Woljif barks a contemptuous laugh with a disappointment clear as day on his face. Sang a different tune when you're stuck in a cage, look for sympathy like a lost lamb. Huh, that's blue bloods for you. Can't survive on thanks alone. The cultists already agreed to fight for me. Let's go.
I do what I must.
Cultist leader, belt of demonic shadow. Oh yes, that thing. That one's actually pretty handy. You know what? I should probably wear that. No, maybe not. I'm currently using a belt to increase my abilities to not be trash. So let's get out of here. Like, yeah, I've currently got a belt of physical might to increase my strength and constitution to not awful levels. Let's get out of here. Okay, so now that Woljiv is taken care of, I can just dump him back off in Dresden and pick up, I guess, Greybor. And then... what? What's the Outcast? Ah, yes. It's the Hell Knights. After introducing themselves, all three turn to Regil in unison and give curt nods. We welcome our honored two allies to Dresden. Are you willing to participate in joint operations? Not possible. Is that all you want to say? Good. Good, good, good.
We do it my way.
The Outcast. Yeah, that's currently being dealt with. Secrets of Creation, Heart of Mystery. Find Terendiliv's lair. Wait for the result of this thing. Find the missing soldiers. Oh, right, I gotta deal with that, too. Price of Knowledge, Cusp of the Abyss. Gotta go talk to Woljif.
Xanthervang's research has caused untold problems for us. But the idea of using crystals to enhance fighters does seem interesting.
I could become even stronger. I need that crystal.
Power. I need power.
Follow if you dare.
Alright, to the street, crossing the abyss. I can go talk to Woljif later. You're out. You're in. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Where to now? Did that quest. This is nothing. Get back to your base. I guess Neathholm is next. Yeah, let's do Neathholm. Really need to set up a teleport for that location because it's so far. Takes 2 days just to walk down there. Oh, who we got? I never did find Krunuk in the city, did I? I don't know which one this is.
I'm off.
Oh, it's Tentacles! Of course it's Tentacles, right. What are you? What happened to you? What is that? Tentacles. What's the problem with tentacles? Be brave.
I do what I must.
All right, so we've got a Demodend here, the very nasty Demodend.
this quick.
Okay, I'm not even going to bother doing this. Problem solved. Excellent. Now to get out of here. The exit's over there. I forgot about Tentacle Man. He just pops up. There's the Nameless Ruins. Then I got Winter Sun over there afterwards. Conundrum unsolved. More demons have shown up, I suppose. I swear, I have to come back down here. Okay, first off, let's see what's going on over in Dresden. Oh, the investigation's done. Excellent. Relics of Delamere have been moved. Gotta wait on this. Problem with 9 lives. Leave the cats being exercise vigilance. Get rid of the cats. I'll ask the cult of Bastet. Okay, so I'm currently doing diplomacy. Diplomacy has 3 more days on it. Bribery. Army. Yep, that's being done. Oh yeah, Bella Mercy. Let's move that one over. Takes 7 days, that's fine. Save morale increases. Other innovation, relics. None of these are going to be worked on until I get through this area, so that's fine. And that demon army will not be a problem until they hit something important. Gotta go all the way over here to get to Neathholm. At least it only takes 7 hours instead of a day. But it's still a long time to travel through the city. It's not that damaged. You got, like, some crevices here and there, but, like, for the most part, it's probably fine, right? Now, look, the Market Square. That's not a relevant location anymore for anybody that isn't a Gold Dragon. Yeah, let's take a nap.
That was a guy made of locusts. A guy made of locusts. One locust is disgusting, but a walking swarm of them?
Thankfully, it wasn't necessary to kill each insect separately to kill the man. But just imagine if the fee was calculated per bug.
That's why you get an exterminator. Alright, and to Neathholm. Time to kill Lan again. There's Sal. Sal, where's my army, you old slug?
I won't take no for an answer. I don't trust you. I'm not gonna believe in you. Where is you?
Chief Sal. Hello. How are things with the tribe? Did demons show up again? Haven't I earned your trust? Monks come to join me in the war. It's Lan. Lan, I don't want to put any harm on the mongrels. Nearby tradeswoman and Lan exchange secretive looks. You notice that the anticipatory... Staring at you with devotion, Wendog gives you a servile nod. I will bring his severed hand to your feet, master. You notice that the anticipatory excitement is absent from Wendog's eyes. Okay, where's Dira? There she is. Lan want potions. I go to Canabra sometimes. I have potions and powders. Okay.
We do it my way.
So Lan gets no potions this time. Again. Not that he has much of a choice here, but still. Alright, let's see what happens then.
Follow if you dare.
It's hard to keep Lan alive. Why are you getting in the way? You and Wendog want to turn my people into fighting animals. I'm only helping you fulfill your destiny. You lose your fight, will you back down? You don't stand a chance against Wendog. Just Wendog and Lan.
Yet another
Tear
obstacle.
your throat out.
Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. We're gonna start dancing and stop fighting. Stay down. Sorry, Wendu, we're not giving up today. You claim to be fighting for the Mongols, but you're betraying your tribe. Indignation flares in Lan's eyes. I'm betraying the tribe? What the hell? I fought Wendog for it in front of you. Are you blind or something? Wendog's voice suddenly grows soft. Master, may I explain it to him? Why is this good? Why is this good? It's too late. He made his choice. Kill him. Good option. He can't be persuaded. Let him leave. Chaotic. Evil. We can't beat anything else to his head. Cut it off and let's go. What the... What? You can try. We are Neithers. We're spawn of the case, brought up in pain and violence. No one is eager to accept us in their brotherhood. To gain a foothold in this world, we'll have to fight. And to do this, we need power. Any power, no matter where we get it from. The world is cruel. Living space can only be obtained through violence, no matter how much you'd like to believe otherwise. You know it. The tribe eats only because someone dies. We'll have to fight for our place under the strange sun we never knew, but to fight for our right to exist. Today the Crusaders need us, but tomorrow when the demons are defeated, we'll be suspicious strangers who are better avoided. That's why we're going after our own power. You said that Neithers, who accepted the demon power, resemble animals. We're not animals. We're predators. Hungry. Fearless. Regressive. Yes, we have to make sacrifices for the sake of our power. But who doesn't? Once our ancestors were exiled here, and they made up a story about how everything would be alright and everyone would love us. But that story is never going to come true. Our people are on the cusp of a brutal, harsh fight for survival. And you're trying to undermine our very first step. You're the real traitor, not me. There is unusual, painful sincerity in Wendog's voice. Lan's half-animal face becomes a disturbing grimace, a mixture of painful doubt and fear. This is insane. You're telling me that I'm the enemy of my kin. We want what's best for the Mongols. Go and think about it. Whatever you might think, your kin are on my side. You're the only one opposed. See for yourself which one is his friend of the Mongols and who is an outcast and enemy. We tried to persuade you, but you wouldn't listen. Finish him, Wendog. Cut off his head. We'll show it to the tribe beneath home and make them forget any ideas they might have about defying me. Whatever you might think, your kin are on my side. Lan gives an aggrieved nod. You're right. Turns out I am the enemy. An enemy doesn't belong to the tribe. If I'm staying in the way of my people, my duty is to step away. Tell Saul I left, and I won't bother the tribe again. Their fires be hot and their prey abundant. Lan gives you a crooked smile and his eyes are sad. Looks like I'm on my own again. Back to being an exile. Fine, I'm used to it. Farewell. Thanks for explaining everything to the fool. Wearing a menacing scowl, Wendwog speaks in a quiet, grave tone. Go your own way. And just in case you change your mind and decide to come back, I'm warning you now. Don't. You're no longer one of us. If you try to approach the fire, you'll get an arrow. Hey, Lan lived! I managed to get Lan to live! Yay! It's not a great... It's not a great live, but I still managed to get him to live.
I'm off.
That's a step up. I managed to do it. I thought Lan had to die. That's a huge win in my book. It means that in another run, perhaps, maybe I can have Lan leave on good terms? Like, there's no situation in which Wendwog and Lan stick around at the same time. They are directly opposed to each other. And I am forced... Well, what would happen if I just don't do that side quest? Would something happen? Would anything happen there? Are there others in the tribe who want to speak out against me?
No, Master.
Are ready to follow me? Lan is alive, but he won't stand in our way. The piece I felt is lucky to escape from me alive. He's no longer part of the tribe. Forget about him, Sul, and don't speak his name in my hearing.
It's for the best that he went his way. You and him shouldn't be near, Wendwog. Blood won't be spilled sure later. It's bad when kin raise hands against each other. It's time to leave.
I will lead you to the surface. You see, Master? The army I promised you is in your hands. Yeah, they're pretty sick. Like, honestly, the mongrels are amazing. Legitimately amazing. Legitimately fantastic. I wonder if you don't do the Illusionera side quest, does that just mean, like, you never get the mongrels back, and you're just left with Lan and Wendwog? Because that's not a huge issue, all things considered. I can deal with that. Why did that take 5 hours? Why does it take 5 hours to go this way and 7 hours to go the other way? Really curious about that now. God, there's just so many permutations. There's so many permutations of this game. There's just so much. There's just so much. What's this one? Okay, that one's fine. Alright, that takes care of that for now. So where to next? Winter Sun, I suppose. I got a new event. Alright, Blessing of Bastet, I'll deal with that later. I got a couple days before I can even hit that one. Yeah, just fatigued is fine. I'm just going in there to find a dude and then take him to jail. I'm pretty sure I killed everything on the map, except for that Shade, who I still haven't found the final combat for him. Ooh, that's not right. That ain't right. Oh boy, that ain't right. That is not good. Oh boy. Ew. Ew. Ooh, lordy, lordy. That, I don't know what's caused this. This is very strange. I don't know what's caused this. I'm just going to... Man, look at all these criminals. Look at all these criminals.
I'm gone.
Ah, there they are. Ornate Rondel. A tall young man gives you a friendly smile. He has golden hair and a healthy color in his cheeks. Whew, I do some work with my axe today. We won't have to worry about wood for a long time. Now, is there something you need? Hey, put some food on the table. We have company. The short, black-haired young woman looks scared to death and doesn't seem to hear a word he says. The people who live here are gaunt, but you look strong and healthy. Maybe I just haven't been here long enough to lose the flab. Ha, but I'll never be scrawny. Big boned, you see. The man bursts into laughter, though it carries a note of sadness. This village has been through so much. It suffered a great deal. Anyone who isn't crying all day cries out in their sleep from the nightmares. I'm even a little ashamed to be the only one who's healthy here. I take the responsibility seriously. If anyone attacks us, I'll be the first to protect my own. You're not like the other villagers. The young man seems flustered and quickly looks away. Well, I'm actually a local by birth, but my family fled a long, long time ago. They still live in the River Kingdoms, but I came back. I always dreamed about these places, although I'd never seen them. I just knew I had to be here. The young woman, mute with horror, finally comes to life. Raven is my brother, my cousin. He only came back recently, and he hasn't seen the horrors we have, but he's good. I mean, a good warrior. Do you know anything about a crusader who went missing around here? You might have noticed his armor. It was very ornate. The young man pauses to think. Many people have been lost here. With such distinctive armor? No, I haven't seen anyone. Truth be told, I don't pay attention to armor. I'm used to going light. Just my axe, nothing else. The trembling young woman clasps her hands to her chest. Her fingers are clenched so tightly her knuckles are white. We saw no crusaders and no armor. Go away and leave us alone. I found the armor of a crusader among your things. The young man sighs heavily. There's no point in denying it. Yes, I found a dead soldier and took his armor. It looked expensive, so I thought I'd sell it or give it to a blacksmith to reforge into something useful. The young woman is almost in tears. No, Raven, don't say anything. The authorities in Dresden will think you're a murderer and take you. No! The young man looks at you sullenly. There, I confessed about the armor. What else do you want? You can't take me away and put me on trial, you know. I'm a local, Sarkorian. I had to be tried here. I won't give him to you. You won't go back to Dresden. You won't go back to Dresden? He said he came back from the River Kingdoms. I misspoke. That's not what I meant. You won't go back to the River Kingdoms. All right, Famona, enough. It's no use pretending anymore. I'll end up in Dresden one way or another. This is my armor, Commander. I'm Count Orvin Dalmor of Ormaraven. Until recently, I had the honor of being an officer in the army of Her Majesty, Queen Galfrey, and then I served under your command, but not for long. When I saw Vamona and the others, I realized that I was needed here. Someone has to protect her and rebuild the village, and I'm healthier and stronger than the locals. If you want to try me as a deserter, then do so. But if you have any compassion in your heart, please send my armor to my parents and tell them I'm not coming back. They're more concerned about the fate of my older brother, and I don't want to be a burden to them. I live happily here with my wife, if you'll just let me. You should be put to trial. Alright, now let me just see something here. I'm just gonna Reload the save, check to make sure the thing is not completely broken, which it might be. Oh boy, it's broken. Okay, hold on a second. I'm going to submit a bug. It's been a minute since I had to do this. Aspect, visual. Describe the bug. The entire ground of Winter Sun appears to be invisible, and it is showing the below ground skybox. It's unclear what is even happening to me. Water and terrain objects are visible as normal, but the ground itself is not. To reproduce, I don't know how to reproduce the bug. It happened when entering Winter Sun as an Aeon, looking for the deserter. Before is looking for the deserter. I don't know. I don't know. It might actually be tied to the mod, but I doubt it. I don't see why. I don't see why that would be tied to it.
I'm gone.
Okay, now there's one other thing I want to just check on while I'm here. Let's go into the clan hall.
We do it my way.
So you're gonna go talk to Gizmera? How you doing? How's life in Winter Sun now? Like a gravely ill patient that's just starting to turn the tide against the disease. It wasn't easy for us to accept the truth. It was even harder to learn how to survive without the Lady of the Sun's protection. But the spirit of Sarkarian warriors is tougher than any hardship. We'll get through. Gizmera's voice sounds unusually firm. It's surprising that the clan is still willing to follow Marhavok, even while there are those who are outspoken against his leadership. Many believe that he only followed the Lady of the Sun because she protected the clan. But I know that wasn't so. His heart is her plaything. Your fighters could help me. Let's take a look at what you got. Okay, you got Angel Hand Axe +4. I don't really... no, because Greybor couldn't even use that. Touch of Mercy, Second Chance, okay, whatever. Yeah, okay. The Debilitator! How's things going, Marvok? How's life in Winter Sun? Both chaos and confusion and anger, yearning for our former carefree days. Marvok laughs bitterly. We have to relearn how to survive in a world where there are thousands of bloodthirsty demons who are like nothing more than to wipe Winter Sun off the face of Galarian. Surviving doesn't leave much time for rumination, or else many of us would have lost our minds by now. We're children of Winter Sun, the children of Sarkoris. We will get through this.
Follow if you dare.
There we go. Okay, let's get out of here. It's so weird. What is this? What's causing this? I guess this is probably a faster exit. Alright, so that's one criminal located. The other one has also been properly investigated now. Let's take the loot, why not? I could sell it. That's why I do that. Alright, so that's Winter Sun. Bones in a Pool of Mud. Petrified Traveler. Legacy of the Ancients. Yeah, it seems like that's the only thing of any note to do at the moment. There's Ravaged Longhouse over there, which is nothing important. There's Befouled Barrows. Burnt Down Shack. Tyrendoliv's Lair, which I could actually head over towards. Come to think of it. I'm in the area. Take a brief nap.
You were raised in a good family and lived among good people in your tribe. Why are you turning your back on everything they tried to teach you?
Because only idiots like you chase after the thing that makes them weaker.
There we go. Okay, this thing is dealt with. I can also hit up the old Sarkorian mines. Those aren't far from here either. Intolerance. Okay, less friends are thankful to hear the truth about her fate. No, this is different. Sarkorius hate arcane spellcasters. Barbarians recruited, stand up for the mages. Make the former Sarkolian fall in line. I don't need to deal with any of that anyway. Bella Mercy has 4 days to go. Logistics reform is still in progress. Leadership and my connections. Ravaged Longhouse. I believe this is a slab pickup zone.
I'm off.
If I remember correctly, that's what this is. I should probably do spell stuff real quick, too. Task for Putrefaction, and... I don't know, Circle of Death? No, probably not. Phantasmal Web, Shadow Evocation, more growth, Constricting Coils. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Let's up Sela's horse a bit. Okay. Shadow Conjuration. Rainbow Pattern. 24 hit dice of creatures. What should I put in here, though? How about... Rare Dispel Magic. That might be useful. Oh, actually, I can get the Dispel abilities now. I can get the Dispel feats. That might be handy.
I do what I must.
Since there's a bunch of things that are tied to Dispelling.
Quick!
Ah, yes, the enemy type that's actually completely immune to illusions. Because illusions are almost entirely mind-affecting effects.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I forgot about that bit. To the basement.
Let's make this quick.
Not very sneaky. Nice job, horse. God, look at this.
I finished here. Is there more?
On the brink of death. Whenever the wearer's health is below 50, each attack against the wearer has a chance to reflect damage. That's pretty
We do
good.
it my way.
That's actually really good if I want to do a on-hit, last stand kind of build. Because I can just do that, last stand triggers, and if I'm getting hit by like a dragon or something with a lot of attacks coming in, I just like sit there and just have it kill itself.
Follow if you dare.
Or attempt to, because even if I fail, it will still have like the occasional nat 1 on the save. But it's likely it won't because of how
Something over
that
there.
works.
I'm off.
There's an option there. There's potential. There's potential, that's for sure.
I do what I must.
Alright, anything else around here? No. I think the well drops you down there, and that's it.
I'm gone.
I just kind of came in here for the funsies. And I guess that item pickup wasn't bad either. Like, that was not a bad item to grab. Or at least, not a bad item to grab to make a note of where it is on the map. Alright, now let's head over to here. I'm just here because I can be. I don't need to worry about this. I like how Trickster and Aeon are like the exact opposite ends of fix the problem. Whereas
We do it my way.
Aeon is able to fix the problem like fully, truly, actually by completely getting rid of the root of the problem at its source or whatever.
You won't fall here. I swear it.
Whereas Trickster is all about like, oh yeah, no, I'll just solve the problem because I'll do something in such a weird way that it just happens to fix it. You didn't think about this. Think outside the box. Who are you? Are you working with the cultists? Why are you helping the enemy? I have no enemies. I sense you're hiding the truth from me. Your aura is one of deceit. The man looks at you with interest and then nods slowly. Perhaps. But in my defense, not all lies are evil. I'll spare the light, but I'll... Whatever. Oh my god, he's a gold dragon! Are you testing me? And away he goes. Alright. That takes care of that little bit. Anything good here to pick up? Tunic of Ardent War Priest. That's useful if you have a War Priest. And not Staunton, because Staunton's a terrible War Priest. Just the worst. Incredible, actually. He is terrible at his job. Alright, well that takes care of those two locations. Next up is the Sarkorian Mine. Yep. 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 Can I do this one yet? Nope. How long do I have on the Bell of Mercy? 3 days? Okay. take a nap because I don't want to go into this tired because it'll make it way longer. Boom, boom, boom. Right. He's been killed by fire.
I do what I must.
This place does kind of look Fallouty, doesn't it?
I will defend my dream.
Now getting to it, huh? Amulet of Mighty Fist plus 4.
That was easy.
Which is pretty sick.
Ha! A trivial task.
Perception.
A trivial task. I'm gone.
So you got here. The cave must have only collapsed a short time ago.
We do it my way.
Yep, missing soldiers all killed by some kind of fire mage. Use swords and magic.
Follow if you dare.
Totally not some kind of combat weeaboo thing. I don't even know what you call a weeaboo. Like in Galarian. I mean... No, that's not true. I do know what they call them. I don't remember what the place is called. It's the one place in Minkai that's got the samurai elves. I don't remember what it's called, though. Alright, back to Dresden. Got a lot of stuff to take care of. First, let's go to the street. I'm gonna have to spend a couple days hanging out waiting for Social to show up in the graveyard. It's fine, gives me time for the logistics thing to tick over. Why is this so loud? Okay, let's go talk to... Let's see, who do I have to talk to? That's Nenyo, Woljif, Social, Ember. What are you arguing about? When Nord shows some respect to someone who's been your chief all your life. Save it up. You defeat acquired a Mongol army. How are you going to make invincible soldiers out of them? Savmenic's blood. You defeated the land in a fair fight. You proud? Wendwog's eyes drift half closed, and she arrogantly pronounces, "He was never my equal. I'm surprised that some people thought you could be chief after so. I'm the only one worthy of being chief. I spared Land's life. I'm sure you have an opinion on that. He is only alive thanks to your mercy, Master. If you hadn't spared them, I'd have hung him upside down and gutted him like a cave lizard. Sure you would have." She's not even a criminal. She does all that stuff, but she's 100% not a criminal. I can't put her in jail for that. I'm not allowed to jail somebody who's not a criminal. Windwalk is 100% law-abiding citizen.
Do what I must.
Model citizen, in fact. Everyone should be more like her. Alright, Woljif. Let's talk a bit. You want to talk to me something private? You committed a crime, you're going to have to answer for it. Doesn't do a crime. Well, no more than usual anyways. It's a personal matter, Chief. See, it's like the other way around. I want you to talk me out of doing something stupid. Okay, the shadow talks. Strange dreams. Fingers tingle. Your demonic heritage won't lead to anything good. Demonic heritage. Wolger tugs his tail, then his horns with an exasperated seriousness. I get rid of it if I can get rid of it. I can't, see? It's in my blood. But you're right. I see nothing good from it, except for my moon. This powerful amulet was passed down to me, so that means the only person in my family who wanted me to be born was a demon. Ironic. Okay, who else do I have to talk to? Alright, let's go deal with Socio. He'll be over this way. Oh, I always gotta talk to Captain Selkin. Can't forget about him. He's right over here. Boom, boom. Found the scouts, they're dead.
Follow if you dare.
Okay, anyone else to deal with in town? Wait for the result. Identity of the half-elf woman. Find Monk Seal. Continue to denounce injustice. Yep, these two are going to come along. Night Gamblers. Alright, so let's wait. So I probably want to wait until about here. Social is not here. You have to wait until midnight? Okay, well, he's not here.
Adventures can wait.
Still not here. Still not here. Nevia and the Storyteller? Why are they over there? Oh, he's painting a Nevia. Okay, let's reset that a little bit, since he's painting a Nevia right now. How do I get him to show up for Night Gamblers? Let's try going to here. Midnight. Aha! Perfect! Got lucky. Deal me two more. I'll double down. Deal me another one. Are you bluffing, you little shit? Wait until we lay down our cards. Damn, I'm out. Show us what you got. Reap and weep. You're bluffing. I was. You fell for it. They done it, you. They've been caught. I was worried you'd gotten yourself into trouble. Do you think this is an appropriate place for a cleric to be spending his time? I know you wouldn't lie to me, so I think you're lying to myself. You didn't come here to minister to the soldiers. You provoked that soldier. You were practically begging for a fight. You need time to relax. You need to take a break. Of course, come on over whenever you want.
I'm gone.
Maybe I should go for social this time around. Maybe I should do the. Maybe this should be the social run. Okay, let's take a nap, and then I'll deal with.
I thought I'd find myself fighting shoulder to shoulder with a Hell Knight. To be honest, I'd avoid it if I could.
You lack foresight. A skilled healer and a skilled fighter is an effective combination.
Only outmatched by including a skilled ranged DPS. Here we are. Orvin Dalmora, Count of Ormavaron, is accused of desertion. The name Count staged his own death and fled to Wintersun, where he's been masquerading as a Sarkorian by the name of Ravon. What do you have to say for yourself, defendant? You have a heart, you'll let me go. No one knows I ran away. Everyone thinks I'm dead. They've already warned me, so let it stay that way. Don't take me away from Vammy, my Vamona. She's all I need in life. Irabeth is hesitant. You can't let a deserter get away with this, but he didn't just abandon the army. He also gave up his title and wealth for this god-forsaken village. I think he's a noble, sincere man who made a mistake. Meleyes looks bored. By the gods, I've never seen such drama. If you want this little noble to keep playing at the barbarian peasant life, the delights of which will wear thin after a few months, just ask Wintersun to send you a soldier to replace him, and everyone will be happy. Let's see. Domora, Count of Ormuraran, perished in the wound. The armor will be returned to his family. As for Ravin the Sarkorian, he is free. Nah, gotta stick to the law. Gotta do the law! The law! I've made my decision. Count Orvin Dalmor of Ormuraran, you should be stripped of all rank and sent to join the condemned as a deserter. Vamona is choked with sobs. For a moment, Ravon is unable to move, too dazed to even take her into his arms. Then he erupts in anger. I'll be back. Even if they send me to the abyss, I'll be back, and we'll live a peaceful life. Just wait for me. Do you hear? Do you want to return? Will I know a way to join the condemned and still come back alive? I can tell you about the terms of the contract. You're welcome, Meleyes? Commander, unexpected reinforcements have arrived. Not for the Queen this time. These are volunteers. A merry pair of gnome alchemists has arrived. They say they want to help their fellow gnome to drive the demons out. They've already scared a half a dozen with their potions explosions, but they seem to be decent specialists and quite serious for gnomes. I think you should let them join our army. Okay, so it's because I picked a gnome. 17 alchemists are recruited. Race solidarity. Money is the blood of war. Race solidarity it is. Welcome to the party, gnome alchemists. As you say, Commander, the recruits will be at your disposal shortly. Irabeth looks extremely worried. Commander, do you remember Private Gorville, who killed his commanding officer? It turns out his case is more complicated than just a dispute over a woman. Our investigation has revealed tensions that are brewing between the officers and the rank of file. I'd like to talk to you about it. What's the sentiment among the officers? They deny all accusations with such unanimity that they're undoubtedly conspiring together. Many of them come from noble families. They receive their titles simply by virtue of their birthright. They treat soldiers like servants and toys and speak disparagingly of them. But other than that, there are no complaints about them. They've been educated and well-trained, and have proven themselves on the battlefield. If we simply proceed with the case and demote them, we will quell the unrest among the rank and file, but we will lose the support of the officers. What's the general sentiment among the rank and file? Irabeth sighs. They're ready to riot. What Gorvo did inspired them. There are rumors being spread about attempts to execute some of the officers without waiting for the trial, and lists of the officers' names have been circulated. They're waiting for your decision, and they hope you will acquit Gorvo and punish those who were responsible for hurting him. I think that as long as you pronounce Gorvo not guilty, that'll be enough to placate them. What do you think? I know my words won't go beyond these walls, so I'll say it like it is. I dislike Lelin and those he protects. I'm sorry that Gorvo, who served you loyally, is the cause of the crusade, and the cause of the crusade was driven to murder and almost suicide at the cruel whims of others. Whatever the outcome of the case, the fact that this was allowed to happen in the first place is a stain on our entire army. Don't worry, they're going to get what's coming to them. Erebeth nods. Yes, Commander. I believe you're fair and that you will listen to your heart when making such consequential decisions. Private Gorvo is accused of murdering Damar, his commanding officer. The murder was committed with a dagger in the barracks in the presence of more than 3 witnesses. Private Gorvo claims he did it out of desperation and fear of the torture inflicted by Damar on his soldiers. Some of the witnesses we interrogated confirm his account, and some claim the murder was committed out of revenge because Gorvo's lover chose Damar over him. However, we failed to locate this woman. She was last seen in Canabras. What do you say to this defendant? Same thing I said before. Damar is a scoundrel and a sadist, and Officer Lelin, who's been crying on every corner that it's all the fault of some woman, has always covered for Damar and his friends. No choice but to kill Damar, and if the commander can see through people as they say, the truth will come out. Commander, before you deliver your verdict, remember that a rash decision in this case might lower the army's morale. Damar is not the only officer taking advantage of his position. There are many more, but if we demote them all, we won't have enough officers. If you execute Gorvo, on the other hand, the soldiers will revolt. Many consider him a hero. It takes a good deal of finesse to thread the needle, doesn't it? But remember the document you signed right before the murder? An order for Officer Damar to appear before the court and answer for all the atrocities he had committed. Melees lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks you in the eye. Perhaps the order slipped your mind, or it might have been lost. But I'm sure such a document exists if you need it in a difficult situation. Erebeth looks baffled. I didn't hear about any... Unless you were conducting your own secret investigation? Let's see. Let's see here. Any soldier who kills another soldier of Dresden shall be sentenced to death. Let's see here. Civilian, soldier. Yeah, any soldier or officer who breaks the code of honorable conduct with respect to the people of Mendez shall be sentenced to imprisonment. So that's probably imprisonment for Lelin and Damar. And Gorvo is executed. There's no getting around that. He's executed. I've made my decision. Private Gorvo shall be executed for the murder of a superior officer, as the law requires. Officer Lelin shall be stripped of all rank for his deception, and Officer Dalmar shall be stripped of all rank posthumously. The investigation shall not end here. I will give you all their names. Punish them before some other idiot loses it and dies for nothing. The investigation will continue, Commander. I don't know what will happen to your army or who will lead the soldiers into battle if you demote everyone. I'll deal with it! Hello, Lady Konomi. Let's see. Conflict is brewing in the royal capital. Clique of aristocrats displeased with the royal council scheming against Her Majesty. Let's see. Publicly address Her Majesty and claim we're being drawn into an intrigue. I'm being pulled into Mendev's intrigues. What does the council have to say? Let's see. Help from Queen Galfrey. 12 paladins and 30 champions are recruited. Help in the noble houses. Cursors and marksmen. Royal court's help. 30 hedge knights and 30 headhunters. Royal council's help. 70 slingers, 100... Fuck that. I'm not going to interfere in their feuds. What a shame. Opportunity comes knocking, you throw it in the garbage. Fuck you. Hello, criminal. Let's see. Right, this is... So yeah, what's your plan? Rogel, what do you suggest? Share your opinion. Captain Hartman? Let's see. Preacher's Decree increases recruitment growth. I think that's the one I usually get. Darren is... Yeah, that's not the best one. Generous recruiters. Mercenary units. 10% for 14 days. Yeah, I'll do that. That one seems fine. And there's Captain Odin! Let's see, Paladins on the list down. Paladins, capable of healing allies. Cursors, well-protected, tenacious cavalry. Hedge Knights, effective shock cavalry. Raiders, I think Hedge Knights were the really good one, right? Let's see, they have pretty good to hit. These are better to hit. They have less hit points, though. Reg is all about that big health. Raiders aren't bad. Let's put Raiders in there. Excellent. Excellent. I gotta take a look in the mirror and Aeon myself up real quick. I got another day before Bella Mercy is set. There we go. Okay, logistics up. I have logistics take care of stuff before I move to Arilu's lab.
We do it my way.
Melees. Alright, time to look in a mirror. Am I still using that terrible crossbow? The Aeon nods to you ever so slightly, encouraging you to begin your story again. The judgments were accurate, like a sword slicing through a tangled knot. The mind that made the decision was cold and pure as a mountain glacier. The heart that perceived injustice was as calm and peaceful as a stilled sea. An Aeon cannot lie. Deep down, you were already confident that you were right, and this only confirms your confidence. This piece has opened your eyes to see what the Aeon is showing you. It is a place where something so unnatural happened, the very universe cries out with pain and fury. The order of things was violated, but irreversibly so? The Aeon is inexorably drawn there to correct everything, and you see the place as clearly as if a map of the land has been spread out before you. Just an abandoned hut, deep within the territory corrupted by the wound. But what is really hidden there? It's time.
Follow if you dare.
Okay, so first off, Managed Crusade Affairs. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, there we go. Logistics reform is dealt with. Let's take care of the conversation. Oh. Commander, forgive me for bothering you with a personal matter, but I just want to say how grateful I am to you. I hope you show greater self-possession in the future. Hello! It's Yaker! Yep, the outpost. Yep. Hell Knights. Where is it? Where are the outposts? Fine, I'll take care of it. Hail! One of the fellows of the cart lost their connections to the Core Master service. They switched to dealing with the cart drivers directly. Tell me more about the plans. Voljif? Ursula? Gwendwag? Or Linda? Alright, so... Favoritism. Experience gained by generals increases by 33%. Energy point income increases. Mercenary cost down. Caravan Masters, which increases movement speed. Take the leaders of the fellows under our wing. Slick. Well, favoritism won't spoil the spirit of the crusade, will it? They're good guys, it's just that their methods are a bit unusual. But hey, this whole war is unusual. Hello. Is that Markil? Yeah, it is. How did you get here? How are things in the village? How's Jernod doing? Would you like to stay here with us? Thanks for coming. Alright, so I gotta go over to Chili Creek at some point, too, now. Righto! So, first off, skip day. There's that. Good. Frenemies! Recruitment growth for all trainable units increases. Finance points, crusade morale, leadership. Right now. Next step. Huh. Time to go hit up Arilu's lab. Alright, area exit. Should I take... That's fine. I can just... I can just do whatever later. What is this? Oh, right. I gotta wait for that thing. Oh my god, I got so many armies. What is this? Alchemists. Oh yeah, I've got mongrels now too. Hi! Sick. Forgot about them. Okay, we got some barbarians. More mongrels. And these ones. Okay, so... do that. I don't have any armies with only 2 units in them. I mean, I got some marksmen down there, but that's whatever. Okay, that seems good. Alright, you come down here real quick and just deal with this one. There we go. Alright, now for the party. There's Desolate Hovel. Okay, let's just, do this. Oh, you know what? Whatever. It's fine. I'll just walk. It's only a day. I gotta wait for the day to tick over anyway to get my, my things taken care of. There we go. I think it's level 3 now, right? No, it's 5 is the max, and I'm at level 4 currently. So after this point, I think they might be set. Oh, right, take a nap first.
There is unique beauty in you. If only your features weren't eternally set in that harsh expression.
Do you really think that, priest? Oh, woe is me. Let me go and have a cry in my tent.
Psst. Alrighty, desolate hovel, let's go. Into the hovel. It's terribly desolate, you'll see. Hey, I wonder what that's about. Hey, I wonder what that's about. You feel the bitter cold of the distortion as it shimmers in the middle of the room. Through the surrounding haze, you can make out part of a room, similar to the one you're in now, as well as the faint outline of a figure. You hear the muffled sound of distant voices, but as you try to move closer, you're met with resistance. A strong current of air pushes you away from the distortion, and you do not yet have enough strength to pass through. Touch it. You try to touch the distortion, but meet resistance, as if your hand is being pushed back by a powerful gust of cold air. For a moment, you feel as if the cold spreading up your arms has frozen your bones, turning them to fragile ice. However, the sensation passes quickly. Through the haze, you manage to catch a glimpse of a room, as well as the outlines of two figures standing next to one another. They seem to be in conversation, but you're too far away to hear what is being said. A moment later, the second figure disappears from your view. Weird. I wonder what that's about. Alright, and away we go.
I'm always ready.
Alright, now let's just do this real quick to expedite my adventure through the dungeon. Let's see. Fox is cunning. The splendor. I wish these spells weren't all here if I didn't have them prepared. It'd make it a little easier to deal with. Oh yeah, animal growth on the horse. Why not? Boop. How long does this last? Minute per level? Permanent. Look at that horse! I don't have enlarge prepared. Unfortunate. Spell and Phantasmal Putrefaction. Okay.
Rely on me.
Oh, Sela might have it prepared though. Are you? Okay, you are using Radiance. Good. All right.
Let me help.
Let's see here. Do you have enlarge prepared? You do not have enlarge prepared. That's very unfortunate. First to glory, round per level. Let's see, freedom movement. Yeah, why not? Crusader's Edge to myself. Now let's give it to Sela. All right.
Please, allow me.
There we go. So now I can do this. And that's all the spell buffs. Now, Sela. I really should see. Do I have a scroll of enlarged person or something I can use? I got a recipe here I just never got. There we go. Reduce person. But I don't have an enlarged person. Oh, there it is. What did I just replace? What did I just replace? I don't... What did I just replace? Lost item, blazing parfait, equips scroll of enlarged person.
It's time to act!
Together we stand.
Look at this! Look at this! Beautiful.
We should move.
Oh, I know what I lost. I lost, God, was it Covenant? No, that's the Faultless Daybreak. I lost the Covenant of Iomade, I think. Where is that? There it is. Covenant of the Inheritor. Tiger goes there. Light Fox goes there. There we go. That looks good.
That was easy.
Ooh, item.
I do what I must.
Look at this fucking horse. Look at this horse. Now that's the thing of beauty. Big horse. Touch the crystal.
Day 16. Abadius 4662. Experiment transformation. Subject young male, half-fiend. Objective to study the properties of hybrid souls. Desired result to see the same results that were previously achieved on full-fledged demons.
Yeah. Hello, Dretch.
Ah, it's you. Have a look around. Go ahead. Meet the locals. They're not the best housemates, but there's never a dull moment. You'll like it. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
I belong with you. Don't you dare think of us as equals.
Why'd you have to go squaring up to me like that, eh? Maybe I was trying to say something nice to you. To build a... what you call it? A rapport with you.
Who are you?
Me? Why do you want to know?
You know, you really don't look like a baddie.
Oh, I'm awful bad.
Don't go making friends with the demons, dear Ember.
He wouldn't.
You're a strange lot, aren't you? And I definitely won't be How did you... What? My lady, that's it. I've heard.
Lady Vorlesh was here.
Trust me, I am also extremely keen to meet Lady Vorlesh. But when I do, I will not be...
To be honest, I'm glad she's not here.
Don't be afraid. It will be here. Are we really going to waste our...
You're in a big hurry to... Look, ugly mug. Favorite necklace? If she had one, it'd probably be made out of boredom. Maybe I'll tell... Ha ha! You're a funny one. I'm a demon. All I do is crimes. Anyway, if you can see right through me, as you say, then you should have known that. I'm a crime against nature, me. This pitiful carcass, these stitches, it's not what I once was. What I ought to be.
Yeah, because I can't remember where you find that out, but the Dretch used to be a Darachne, and going through one of the experimental rifts caused him to, like, basically fall to pieces, and Narilu had to rebuild her as a Dretch.
You'll have to do it first.
There we go. Hey, let me check my marching order here. Oh, this is wrong. Boy, this is wrong. There we go.
They will break against our resolve.
Wow. Cleave, huh?
Let's make this quick.
And away it goes. Just be harassing me the entire time I'm here. That's all that one does. Look at that big boy. He's not having a good time, that's for sure. Cloak of the Ancient Herald. Wear gains +2 bonus to persuasion skill checks. It might be decent to put on Social. It's probably better to put on Darren, honestly.
I found something.
Ooh, good. That was lucky. Knowledge Arcane.
A trivial task.
Thanks. The device was mostly used to experiment on demons. What gave you that clue? Is it the demon strapped to it? That's the old wing. I want to head this way. Tamadand. Yeah, Carnivorous Crystal. Whatever.
A trivial task. I'm off.
Tall Tree Tamadand. Ooh, that's true. I actually do get... I forgot, I get a special interaction here for Aeon. Elven notes. Good as always.
There's something here.
Where's the trap? Let's go this way first, because this area's a little, stuffy, let's say. On Midnight Bolts. Oh, yeah, there's a Midnight Bolt in here. I forgot about that. Let's see. Examine the vessel. Presumably the object before you use a magic repository for a soul. Destroy the vessels. I'm an Aeon. Your power, now unleashed, crushes the criminal artifact. You feel a lancing pain coming from somewhere inside, but the artifact's protection, if that's what it was, cannot stop you. With a loud noise that sounds strangely like a shriek, the crystal facets tremble and crumble into dust. The world itself seems to breathe a sigh of relief. Though it may be a minor victory, this place of is cleansed of corruption. Because that's what held the soul when it was ripped from the plane which belonged. Oh, there's the trap. Where's the trap thingy? Over there. Please take care of that. Thank you.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Ooh, a recipe. Skullberry pie.
I'm gone.
Hi, guys.
We do it my
Wasn't
way.
this... Oh, I guess not. Alright, I think that's everything in this zone for now. I could have sworn there was an invisible hidden room here, though. Anyway, how are you guys doing over here? How's it going? You guys having a good time? Who are you? Who's the traitor you're referring to? Erilu. I'm the commander of the Crusader from Dresden. Who are you? The only survivors. Were you let people down here? How do you try to get out of here? Have you survived? The druid over there is kind of cool. He's making us grow stuff. What's wrong with her? I don't know. Can you tell me anything useful? Nope. There's gotta be a way out of here. That there is. Blink if there's no one there. Voices can be heard in the fog. Young and old, men and women, loud and barely audible. They say disconnected phrases, but not in unison. One voice may start a word, then another voice finishes it. Closer, closer, come this way. Thus you won't be alone. Why aren't you coming? Why can't we see you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Silence stretches out for a few moments. Who are we? Who am I? What are you doing to us? Why won't you open up? Wrong. Begone, illusion! Power roils within you, bursting free, piercing through the eerie fog and hurling forward to the source of it, and slams into it. You hear the howl of many voices. Then the fog dissipates and the voices subside.
Follow if you dare.
Brother, is it going to be much longer? It feels like my whole body is asleep. 1 more minute, Trevor, and your torment will be over. How many years have I been asking you to sit for a portrait? 5? 10? The vision dissipates. Socio smiles sadly. It's just an illusion, but such a pleasant one. What was that? Some kind of demonic attack. Demons are skilled at prying into our souls, you know. You don't have to look very deeply into mine. I can't help but think of my brother, especially in a terrible place like this. They simply extracted a dream, I suppose, my dearest wish. Of course, we need to find the others. I don't like encountering illusions in a place like this, and not everyone has the fortitude to view them with clear eyes. Yes, let's keep moving. Who is next? All right. Right, it's the paladin that died. Are you alright, Sela? Yep. A semi who died still alive. We could have been traveling together and it would have been cool. Why are you small now?
I will help where I can.
What happened to your enlarge? God damn it.
A bright future awaits us.
Looks like I can't saddle up here for whatever reason.
I do what I must.
Hold it tighter. Yes, you need to feel a bounce. Yes, like now strike. Bam, did I do it? Did I do a good pop? Sure, my girl. You'll be the future bane of all demons. I love you so much, Pop. You're the best dad. The vision disappears. Raybor stands motionless for a moment, realizing what just happened, then spits cynically on the ground. Well, those beasts got into my head. In case you want to talk about, Raybor glowers at the priest. Don't even start. Just forget everything you saw and don't tell anyone about it ever. Just think of yourself as my confessor and hold your peace. Your vision was so peaceful. Raybor shrugs in deliberate nonchalance. It happens. Ready to move on? More then. I need to find the one who got into my head and kindly ask them to stop. Let's see, next is probably Wendwog. Yeah, there's Wendwog. Already did this one. Fantasies are quite extreme. I've already seen that one, so I'm just skipping it. Oh, Rushlet. I see Chadlowski. I always see a light in them. Is that inner strength or perhaps the spark of your soul? I can see myself in your eyes and your pants. Ooh. Share this with me. I want To possess you, to own you. The vision fades to black and Arushale covers her face in horror. No, no, I don't want that. I don't want to want that. Such interesting fantasy you have. Please don't. I know I'm a monster. I pray that I can keep myself in check. It's just this place. It would wake the demon in anyone, even a mortal. A glimmer of a smile plays on Camellia's lips. Your passion was so intense. When one wishes to possess something very badly, one can sometimes break it in the heat of the moment. Wouldn't you agree? This isn't an excuse to mock me. It's not my fault I feel these things. Camellia blinks innocently. Why, I'm not mocking you in the least. I, too, experience powerful emotions. Are you ready to go? Yes. I'm almost certain that a demon is creating these illusions. Very strange and powerful demon. We have to find them. To the heart of the laboratory. Why are you two not criminals and you're criminals? Like, that one's a criminal because that's a freak of nature. But why?
Your blood. Disappear.
Beneath the top layer of the quivering red mass, you can make out the features of various demons. An eyeless Lilitu opens its mouth in a silent scream. A Pinagi wriggles its multi-jointed limbs, broken tails and wings trembling. All of it is connected, fused into a single whole, and this whole twitches convulsively as you approach. You hear voices, the same ones that call to you in the fog. Wait, I turn till I gasp for breath. This creature, this entity composed of many, is a direct challenge to the universe itself. Its existence, just like that of its creator Uruli Vorlish, must be ended. What are you? Now nothing. You killed Ruin, but what? What are you? The voices are unleashed in a drawn-out shriek like a death cry. Now you can be at peace. The voices in your head subside. The unpleasant sensation of an alien presence also disappears. Okay.
We will win this war.
See, look, get back on the horse. Thank you. Look at that. Look at this tiny person on this giant horse. Now let Dracana.
That was easy. We do it my way.
Yep. Suture's gonna come through. Thanks for the key, Suture. Okay, turn this thing on. Touch the crystal.
Day 4. Frost, 4632.
Oh, that's right. That's when it was working with this. She was working with that thing. How do you get in there? I don't remember like what the qualifications are to get in there, because there is a way to get in that thing. What? Oh, that's right. That's more of the notes from her narrating the story. Take the book. Look around. There's the suture.
So you made it to our treasure trove. Why not take a treasure for yourself? This is knowledge and power. Right now it's nothing.
Answer my questions.
Go and ask them then. I don't have all day.
I see a book, but you're talking about some kind of power. What does that mean?
This book is an old notebook for recording experiments. The power is the result of one of those experiments. My lady decided to bind it to the pages for some reason. It's the ultimate convergence of theory and practice, savvy? She gave a lot to learn how to cultivate and strengthen souls, and this is the result.
My advice is to burn that book and that demon, this whole laboratory, then find and burn her.
You cannot burn books. They contain knowledge that will...
And burn this one too.
Love that interaction. You're just gonna give it to me?
As if one mutilated dredge could stop you.
I don't like the sound of that at all.
Oh, making a run for it. My favorite plan of action. It always does the trick.
What experiments are mentioned in the book?
All of them. Rifts. Mythic powers. You're a shrewd one, aren't you? That's good.
Take the book, boy.
Who cares who...
I would have said that people don't go around handing out gifts like this for no reason. Especially not Arilu. If she is the one behind this, but...
The rationale behind your declaration confounds logic, girl. You just said a moment ago that you did not wish to share your opinion.
Well, what can I say? I'm a paradox.
What a charming demon. He certainly does not wish us any harm. There's no reason at all for us to doubt his words. There is no possible way that this book could be a nefarious trap. Not in the slightest.
Thanks, Darren. Very helpful. Take the book. This knowledge, this power is rightfully mine. Your fingers barely graze the book when the purple glow flares brightly and a series of inscriptions, diagrams, and sketches flash by, imprinting themselves in your memory as if you've always known them. Power fills you just as wrathful and overwhelming as in the battle for the Wardstone, or the moment you acquired the Sword of Valor. The nature of rips. That which you call as rift is in fact close to the complete opposite. A suture, or a tie, is the place where two planes are stitched together and meshed to the point of merging. Two types of rifts are encountered on the borders of the world wound: short-term natural rifts and stable, engineered rifts. The latter allow entire armies to pass freely between the Abyss and Galarian. They were created at points where the fabric of reality formed a special type of fold, where the material plane was closest to the Abyss. More information about these folds of reality in former Sarkoris can be found in the Temple of Stone manuscripts in the ruined city of Iz. Some of my own notes are also held there. I should only make passing reference to them here. At the moment of writing, 5 of these folds have been identified. The most significant one was located near the Threshold Fortress, and it was that which made the World Wound possible. The second most significant rift, the Maiming of Iz, marks the ruins of the famous city. The third rift, the Gates of Midnight, is hidden in the Midnight Fane. The fourth, the Harrowing, leads to my personal laboratory. And finally, the fifth, the Blood of Pelura, is located near the Sarkorian Shrine. All the rifts within the perimeter of the wound function as a single system. In a way, they're like a single entity, or offshoots from a single root. This means that closing them separately is impossible. They will disappear only when the source is uprooted. The main rift, that which some call the last threshold, although in fact the true and original world wound. The wound cannot be closed using ordinary methods. The very manner in which it was opened protects it from interference. The only means of closing it requires... This is the last surviving page of a book that has been ripped in two. All the other pages are missing. Interesting. So there's... Threshold is Gates of Midnight, which is in Midnight Fane. The Harrowing, which is somewhere. I don't actually know where. And finally, the Blood of Pelura, near the Sarkorian Shrine. Yep, look at all them criminals.
Discari's here. Sure thing. Here, take this. Good luck!
Yes, very good. A dose of bravery or a bit of honor. It could be nothing else. Or perhaps his instincts are hinting.
Milady, this creature's about to die. Shouldn't you...
Yeah. I remember this part.
That's it. I've done as she asked. Now I can return to my lady.
Why do I really need someone to shoot Discari?
She needed to spill his blood. The blood of a demon lord is a powerful thing and very useful, you see. Go and ask them. That's good. That's good. It riddles on.
Hooray! Up in a rift. That's back out. Alright, now... Where's the exit again? It's up here. With the transformation crystal. That's where the thing is. We head this way, and that takes me back up to the top floor. Ooh, I got a scroll of pernicious poison.
I do what I must.
Hello. There he goes again.
I finished here. Is there more?
Ah, more elven notes.
I'm gone.
So you got this. Heavy crossbow of degradation. Alright. Nothing else in this room. So now head over this way. Oh, got more demons. Good stuff. Alright, door. And we got this area where there's a trap on the floor.
I finished here. Is there more?
This is the one. And this is Arilu's secret little hidey hole. The old letter. Shock flaming corrosive cold iron kukri.
Follow if you dare. This will be quick.
Alright, this is where the Nilfashni is. The, like, old school Nilfashni.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Oh, they changed the model. I could have sworn it used to be like the really cool Nilfashni. The old school one that's like a big dog-looking monster. Was that the Nilfashni? Or was that another room, maybe? Huh. I don't know. Please disarm trap.
I finished
Thank
here.
you.
Is there more?
Knowledge Arcana things. We got Incubus. That was another Demodand.
I do what I must.
Dead body. What about in here? Is this the criminal?
There's something here.
No. Helmet of Camaraderie. +1 morale bonus for every ally in a 10-foot radius.
Their life ends here.
There we go. Job done. I wonder something. Can I actually put... Probably not there, but can I put this on the horse? I can put this on the horse. The horse can wear a little hat, which makes him happier. And, can't put that there. Boots of free reign would be pretty funny to put on a horse, though. Horseshoes are an item in Pathfinder. Like, you can totally get horseshoes and put them on your mounts and give them, like, boop special effects.
I'm gone.
I think there are even a couple unique horseshoes. Because, you know, of course they're going to be. There's the mongrel. Who are you? What did it really do this to you? I can see the ambivalence of your deceitful soul. Confess! What laws have you violated? The mongrel's lips move silently, but in his indistinct mumble you can discern Baphomet veil my lie in truth. The old man laughs nervously. What laws could I have violated? Could it be that I didn't burn to death on the pyre when I was supposed to? You're a liar and a demon worshipper. Your fate is sealed.
Curse you! Curse all of you! The Inquisitors with their powers, the Crusaders, the priests, Lord Baphomet will conquer Galarian, and then he'll take every last one of you and...
Cut down by your blow. The old man doesn't get the chance to finish his threat. Anything on your body? Nope. It's not like he's a hard fight anyway. He's a single dude. Okay, that's this area. So where was I gonna... I gotta come back down here anyway. That's not a problem. Alright, folks, let's go. I found a way out. You discern the undeniable work of demonic magic in the strange artificial wing. An angel corrupted and refashioned by the force of the abyss. What could be more unnatural? How'd you end up here? I got captured by Rilu. What grand experiment was Rilu planning when she captured you? Oh. What's wrong with your wing? It's the work of Rilu. It's an abomination. You are the command angel. I would immediately order that demonic wing be amputated. It is corruption that has been placed inside you. The consequences of which will be inescapable. Why didn't you get out of here with some of the warriors of heaven? The angel's gaze stops on the succubus and flames blaze up in her eyes. Demon, weren't you one of my captors? The succubus instinctively bares her teeth in response and hisses threateningly. Her claws grow long, and suddenly you see the older Rushle, the fearsome demon of the abyss. Stop it! Don't even think of hurting each other! The elf girl's words diffuse the tense atmosphere like cold water thrown on a fire. Give me. I spent too long slumbering, and my self-control is diminished. I should not have been so hasty to deem your companion an enemy. What happens if you don't do that? Can you tell me anything about this place? The grotesque work of the power of the abyss, implanted into a creature of heaven. This is a crime against the cosmic order. I must rid you of it. A shadow flits across the angel's face. I consider this. A servant of light cannot accept the gifts of darkness, but I also know that I will not receive a healthy new wing unless the goddess herself grants such a mercy. The demon who did this to me is much more powerful. When she decides to take something, it can never be restored. I believe this is a test for me, a hard test, but a necessary one. If you believe that I am guilty of weakness and that this profane gift must be destroyed, act as you see fit. The angel lowers her head. This isn't a punishment, but a purification. The angel screams in pain and falls to her knees, but then she rises again. She reaches up to touch the place where the wing used to be, but then wrenches her hand away. Thank you, Judge. I seal the way out, by the way. You can go. Excellent. Okay, now... Oh, right, there's a door over here I didn't go into. Also, while I'm at it, let me just change this over. And then make it so I'm casting... I don't know, Ray of Frost or something. Something useful.
Do not fear. Do not waver. I'm done.
There we go. Problem solved. Ooh, white dragon. I never use that thing, but I really feel like I should. But at the same time, it kind of sucks. It just sits there and does AoE cold damage to my party members. Most of the time. Oh, let me give a Arishalay Lockpicker's Kit real quick. What is it? It's under here? Yeah, there we go. Experiment transformation.
28. Colors 606. Experiment transformation. Subject Arilu Vorlesh. Human female with a clear affinity for arcane magic. Objective to fuse a mortal soul with the essence of the abyss. Predicted result: the formation of a full-fledged half-demon on the basis of a mortal being. Potential risks unknown. The death of the subject is extremely likely. I will continue to monitor the experiment for as long as I can. Day 20, Farast 4606. Experiment, the suture. Subject, former Arachne subjected to extreme exposure when passing through the world wound. As a result of this exposure, the demon was reborn as a dretch, a unique event in demonology. The reborn demon also acquired serious malformations, which did not respond to standard treatment methods. Objective: to assess the threat to other demons to stabilize passage through the world wound. The survival of the subject is also desirable for the purposes of further observation. Well, well. It seems that someone has been meddling with my projector without permission. Again. How many times have I told you not to do that, I made this recording for the sole purpose of telling you that when I return, I shall be very, very angry.
Alrighty, so first off, we get a mythic feat. Flawless attacks, resolve school mastery. It's not a bad idea. No, mythic spell pen. That's one I need the most. Enforcing gaze. Save DC. Let's do save DC. Because that's the big one for me. DC of saving throws all increase, and enemies' saving throws decrease that same thing. Alright, level 2 spells. Protection from alignment, communal, resist energy. Protection? No, that's single protection from... Nothing left from courage. Let's go with protection, communal, see invisibility. Ooh. Hold on, those are new. Crystal Mind. You clear an ally's mind from corrupting thoughts. You dispel rage, fear, emotion, confusion, and morale effects, and give the target immunity to fear and emotion effects for 1 round per mythic rank. Interesting. Edict of Retaliation. As a swift action, you make the enemy suffer from his actions. Every time the target attacks, it is dealt 1d6 plus half caster level damage. Okay. Every time the target casts a spell or spell-like ability, it is dealt 2d6 plus caster level damage. Effect lasts for 1 round per 4 caster levels. Make your allies' attacks more uniform. Full BAB attacks made by the target get a -2 penalty, but all attacks with BAB 10 or worse, -10 or worse, get a +5 bonus to attack rolls. The effect lasts for 10 minutes per caster level. What the f... What?!
Oh my god. That's ridiculous.
So basically put that on Wendwog. That's absurd. Forgot I actually have a second spellbook here. Okay, that's this is incredible. And if it lasts for 10 minutes per caster level, that means it lasts for 24 hours. Which I'm pretty excited about. Yeah, why not?
The struggles never cease.
Probably should use this.
I am yours to command.
There we go. Okay, yeah, that's crazy, actually. So if I have that spell active, because I don't have it right now, I used up most casts on, other stuff. There it is! There it is! Hi guys, you came along with me? The haze begins to fade away, allowing you to see more clearly. At first, it seems as though nothing has changed. You're in the same room that you were in before. But little by little, you begin to notice the differences. Items that weren't there, things that look new, and you're no longer alone. Before you stands Arilu Vorlesh, the thrice accursed traitor of Galarian. She looks at you with surprise and then immediately shoots a quick glance at the closed door. Is she waiting for help? Will she try to run? Your companions look as stricken by what has happened as Arilu herself. That's right! Because the last time I came through here, I was solo! So I didn't even know that... I didn't even know your companions came through with you! I feel a bit dizzy. And look, there's that witch! Arilu? You know my name, but we haven't met. Arilu's wary expression turns thoughtful. Interesting. Who are you, and how did you get here? Oh, I didn't even notice. Look at her. Look at her art. Look at her art. It's completely human. She's completely human in her art. That's You do not get a chance to answer. You find yourself unable to move as a powerful force seizes you and drags you from the distortion into the eternal darkness. I'd seen that scene before, and it somehow adds so much more stuff to it. God, this... Aeon's the coolest path. Hands down, Aeon is the coolest path I've gone through. Period.
I'm off.
It's going to be tough to top this. I don't know if any of the other paths can even top this. Okay, well then. It's time to go back to Dresden. Archaeologist Urushle wants to talk. That's easy enough to do. Back to Dresden. Why does that bar sometimes disappear? The one that's like the, You know, let's go talk to him. Let's sell some junk. Like, I don't know why the bars sometimes disappear. That's the one that shows you the you know, the controls. Show me your wares. Okay, Crown Destination. Yeah, this is the Fancy Kukri, Speed Cold Iron Rapier, Composite Longbow, Mercy. Weird. Why is that not magical? Oh, I gotta find a, I'm gonna have to find a bag of holding. What do you sell right now? Press protection equipment. Give me magical, mystical melt thingies. I don't need anything. Bye.
I do what I must.
Still don't know when I'm gonna find the Mad Hellfeth woman, but it's fine. Gotta go talk to the Hand. Because the Hand and I have some things to discuss. Mostly to see if Targona's there, too. That's really the only thing I have to discuss with the Hand. Hey. Targona has returned to us. What joyous news! By the way, Xantha told me about a barrier, and I found a key that it can use it. Got a few questions. That was it.
I'm gone.
Now I wait for the Queen to show up. I gotta take Regil out to the Hell Knight camp. And at some point, Social's brother, quote, is gonna show up. Ah, yes. You have the aura of a criminal. What are you hiding? Lathmus looks at you intently. Then his lips curve in a thin smile. I have nothing to hide. Perhaps you mistaken me for someone else. I advise you to think twice before throwing around such accusations. The job I'm offering will be profitable to us both. What, do you sell anything? Never heard of you. What do you want from me? Like to know the details. I don't believe you. Guards, arrest him! I did not think I would be so easily exposed by a mere mortal. Congratulations, Commander, and farewell. Well, I guess he disappeared. A true Aeon has no weaknesses. You also must banish weakness from yourself, because you are the essence of the Crusade, its anchoring point. But to banish weakness, you must first uncover it. Where does it originate? From an untrained mind that is akin to the waters of a murky pond and cannot comprehend the difference between right and wrong, how the world should be ordered, or the principles from which one must never deviate? Or does it spring from physical vulnerability and the sufferings of the flesh, akin to a blade untempered by flames? Both weaken the resolve of mortals, drive them to vice, and cloud their clarity of purpose. How can you start to heal yourself and your soldiers from a place of weakness? Ponder the matter for a while. Every soul holds the chaos of contradictions, akin to the struggle between raging waves and roaring flames. Water crashes down upon fire, making it hiss and die, and yet the water itself dies, turning to steam. A soul is torn by contradictions, locked in an eternal conflict with itself. But if one were to follow a certain path, they could achieve order and harmony. It matters not whether the soul is filled with a steady, bright, and powerful flame, or resembles a crystal clear pond that reflects the stars above. All that matters is order. How does overcoming my weakness make my soldiers stronger? The warriors follow your example. They strive to be like you in their judgments and habits. If you start spending more time with the priests and in meditation, clearing the whirlpool of your thoughts, your soldiers will also start to improve their minds. If you join the monks every morning, relentlessly tempering your body in the fires of daily training, your soldiers will start a similar regimen. Your actions matter more than you realize. All units gain the Sound Mind feat. Unit has immunity to fear, sleep, and mind-affecting effects. Unlocks the Water Elemental's creation decree. Sound Body feat. Poison, disease, paralysis, and stun. Fire Elemental creation. That one actually seems better, because, like, fear, sleep, and mind-affecting effects. Fear, those effects don't show up that often. Okay, no, that's actually not true. Okay, so what's the most debilitating? Not that this makes much of a difference. The most debilitating things are paralysis, stun, and Lilitu's doing mind control effect. So this one actually is probably what I'd take. Because the other two, generally speaking, require some kind of contact to be made, and that's something I can stop either by archering or just, like, good tactics. But just not being able to be mind controlled is incredibly useful because it stops the Litu and the like from being able to just nuke my army with my own archers. Once you make this difficult decision, everything starts to seem simple and clear. Soldiers must have free access to temples to speak with the priests. They must also have access to sites to meditate. If the mind is weak, you must make it strong. You feel that you are one step closer to what you see in the mirror. Hi, Rilu. You're happy. Used to. Wait, okay. I'll meet you in the tavern.
I need to recover my strength.
Hello, Lady Konomi. What's the gist of the political conflict? Let's see what the council has to say. Finance points and or equipment. Is that a threat? Yeah, whatever. Okay, bulletin board. The Wary? I thought we took care of that. What do you think about the Wary? Thinking them as traitors, Commander. Hartman replies quickly and friendly, but his expression darkens for a moment. Okay, so we get monuments. Plus on morale to the chance to act twice. Morale. Gallows. Taverns. Yeah, bulletin board is good. Like, honestly, the bulletin board is the best one, because it does both positive and negative, and you can just build more of them. Let's see. Cormaster Stronghold. Cavalry Charge. Tailed and Phalanx. Alright. All trainable cavalry units gain charge. Bonus to attack speed. Fight like the Talon Phalanx. Trainable infantry units get charge. Cavalry range units gain independence, plus 2 bonus to initiative. Debilitating poison, which is really good. Yeah, it's that. Yeah, gotta deal with Storm's Peak. Got Corporal Bartley, tell me exactly what you did. I did what I did. I won't lie, I'll tell you everything. If you can do what you will. Pardon me if you like, and if not, go ahead and execute me. Here's how it went. In the last battle, some of our company ran into some enemies with an infectious plague. When they got back to the barracks, half of them came down with something. They were hot as coals and raving, crying green slime instead of tears, and the smell, they were rotting alive. The healers helped everyone they could, bless them, but there just weren't enough healing potions for everyone. So my guys are lying there rotting away, and the quartermaster, that cur, he just shrugs. We're out, he says, looking at me all smug. We roughed him up a little, checked his cabinet. What do you know? He did have potions, a whole crate of them. We went straight back to the infirmary, and we saved our friends, and that was it. Shackled us and brought us to you for judgment. You think I'm a criminal? Then fine, sentence me. But I reckon the real criminals here are the quartermasters. They just sit there fat and happy, hoarding all the goods the kingdom gave them. Meanwhile, we're flopping about in the dirt and the blood, and if we need anything, the answer's always the same. We're out. You beat the quartermaster almost to death and left him to bleed out. Let's see. Corporal, you have anything to say in your defense? Can't put it all on us. We're soldiers. We're told to survive to fight another day, and that's exactly what we're doing. It's our blood that pays for your victories. And if we're winning and Mendev still can't give us what we need, then they're the scumbags, not us. You told us you'd cover for us if need be. Showed a blind eye here and there. You showed us sympathy. Now you're backing out? It was fine to do it once, twice, but 3 times is the gallows? Yes, that's how that generally works. Actually, don't answer that. Chalet, what's your opinion? Wendwog? Dorlinda? Finance points increased by 10 and materials point increased by 1 for each controlled region. Effects pause morale on finance, blah. Wendwog. All generals gain salvage. Yeah, whatever. Send them to Mendev. They deserve imprisonment, but not the gallows. Let's do this. Hey, you'll see it always pays to have folks around who are grateful to you personally. Make them work for the rescue. We'll tell the soldiers some tale about a daring escape on a pack of trained bullets. Hurrah! All the Crusade stats are now maxed. For now. Alright, now, as for this, Manage Crusade. Huh. Ah, yes. It's her, right. Okay, so this is Outpost of Bastion, Economy, Blessings of Bastet. Take care of that. Royal Conscription. Repeatable, don't need to bother with that. Command, distributing provisions, don't need to bother with that. Relics. Why is everything diplomacy? Like, that's the only thing. I've got Outpost of Bastion and then diplomacy. Alright, well, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Alright, so what do we gotta do? I gotta talk to Urushalay to get some dreams going. Take a nap as well.
staring at me all the time. It's creepy, you know?
If you want me to obey, make me. Or are you afraid I'll beat you and you'll have to do what I say?
Why are you staring to begin with? What's up with that? Okay. Let's drop these items off. Looks good. Now for this. What happened at Arilu's laboratory? The Arilu you saw in the distortion was without a doubt an Arilu from the past. An Aeon can travel through time, for some imbalances extend far back into the past. In order to root out such imbalances, one must travel back to the decisive point that changed the course of events. As an Aeon, you have the necessary strength to slip through the veil of time. But will it be enough to correct what needs to be corrected? There's only one way to find out. Your actions send the multiverse into motion, and a new distortion shines out from the darkness like an icy star. You see it clearly, as if a map of the land has been spread out before you. Dresden. It's time for the coolest moment. So all of this is gonna, like, I can already see what the ending is gonna be. The ending of the game is gonna be, I'm gonna, like, throw myself into the abyss. And as a result, or I'm going to throw myself into the whirlwind to close it, but also I'll go back in time to stop the whirlwind from ever opening. What do you want to tell me? Take me to the dream world. Well, like, that's 100% going to be the ending of the game, right? Like, there's no... I will be surprised if it's not that. There's no other thing it could be in my mind, though. But who knows?
I'm off.
See, not a whole lot going on here. Yeah. Okay, now I gotta go ask some people about what they want. There's more stuff around here, too, that I need to do. I know there's more jail time to be handed out. I know for a fact there's a bunch more jail time to do. Yeah, there she is. What do you got on tap, Fi? Goggles of Malokya. What does this do? Perception check bonus. Critical hit with any bow. Target becomes disoriented for 1d4 rounds. Yeah, might as well grab 34 grand. I can afford that. I need one of those, though. Do I need one of those? No, I don't really need that much. Okay, where is... Okay, well, there's that one spell I didn't know. Pernicious Poison. Where's this other recipe I just picked? There we go. Okay, oh, let me also check my spellbook real quick. Right, I think it was second level, and I wanted to put enlarge person. Do I actually not have enlarge person? Wait, that can't be right. No, it's first level spell. Yeah, there it is, enlarge person. I'll drop it for magic missile. I don't need magic missile that much. I really gotta... Alright, let's see here. What do you do? Galenia. Phi is usually friendly with everyone and attentive to his guests, but today he doesn't even spare you a glance. He's staring at the priestess as she tunes her harp. How about singing your songs at some other tavern, good lady? What's wrong, my dear Phi? I attract people here, those people bring money to us both, and everyone is happy. Why can't we continue on like this? I don't like the audience you attract. Phi notices you and stops talking abruptly. Good evening! The priestess also notices you, and her face breaks into a smile. Commander, what song would you like to request? Do you know any songs about love? The priestess pauses to think. There are as many love songs as there are drops of water in the ocean. My heart is empty. If I start singing about love, I'll only ruin the mood. Not tonight, Commander. What about my exploits? No offense meant, but I think it's too early for such songs. I mean, you've done so much for us, but songs need time to be written. You do understand. Choose a song yourself. Commander, I have no favorite songs. Desna loves all music, and that's why I love all songs. Choose whatever your heart desires, and I'll make sure you get it. I'll think about it some more.
I do what I must.
There's Greyboard just hanging out. Let's see, Phi. Tell me about that priestess. Galenia? Singing isn't particularly good, to be honest. I doubt she's really even a priestess. She avoids talking about Desna and refuses to perform rituals. Anytime she's asked, she finds some excuse to get out of it. Soldiers always request the same 3 songs. The Ballad of Happy Oblivion, The Ballad of the First World, and The Legend of the Land of Joy. Now, if demons ever capture me and wish to torture me, they only need to sing one of those songs. That's how much I've come to loathe them. Phi lowers his voice. I try to respect my customers' privacy, but it's not right to keep quiet about this. She gives each customer a pouch or vial, and they give her money. Nothing suspicious about that at all. Phi chuckles. I know exactly what to request. The Ballad of Happy Oblivion. The priestess looks at you with interest. I'm sure you had a good taste for good music. If you know what to request, then it means you can be trusted. Of course, of course. As soon as I saw you, I thought that someone carrying such a great burden of responsibility must sometimes seek happy oblivion. The priestess roots around in her bag and takes out a small sack. There, make some tea and you will lose yourself in oblivion. No payment required. I would never charge you, Commander. Ballad of the First World. Oh, I understand. The world is so unpleasant. Gray day after gray day. The tedium of daily cares. But to see dress in bright and magical, a little mad like the first world for half an hour or so, who wouldn't want that? The priestess roots around in her bag and takes out a pouch. You know what to do with it, right? Someone with your experience won't need instructions. No payment required. I would never charge you, Commander. The Legend of the Land of Joy. Of course, Commander. Sometimes one longs for peace in the midst of a war. A little peace, some brotherly love. The feeling you get when basking in the sun on a summer day, chattering away, all your problems forgotten. The priestess roots around in her bag and takes out a small pouch. There, fill a pipe near the fireplace. It's the best on an evening like this. No payment required. I would never charge you, Commander. I can't remember. I think flay leaf is tobacco or weed. I can actually check because flay leaf is one of the drugs that you can get in Pathfinder. Let's see. Flay leaf. Flay leaf. Inhaled or ingested, addiction minor fortitude DC 12. For 1 hour, you get a +2 alchemical bonus on saves against mind-affecting effects and some fatigue. And then you take whiz damage. By the way, most drugs in Pathfinder suck. Like, they're terrible drugs. They're not useful in the least. What would be the most useful ones? Most useful ones are probably like, generally speaking, the earlier ones like suck. They're basically just like get a +2 bonus to something for an hour and take 5 whiz damage or 5 charisma damage or something like that. They're terrible. The newer ones they made, like later stage Pathfinder First Edition, are things like the Kelishite coffee, where it just gives you straight up immunity to fatigue for 8 hours, but it also has a risk of addiction, and it does like a slight wisdom damage or something. Or God, what was it? It was there's one that gives you, it's just a drug. It's straight up just a drug. And it gives you the ability to detect magic auras, which is pretty cool. That one also has minor addiction, I think, but like it's something that you would actually consider using in the situation that calls for it. Because most of the drugs, like outside of a very rare one, it's just like, this is terrible. I would never use this. This is awful. But that, like those ones specifically, like that, the one that gives you the ability to see magic auras, or the coffee, very strong in certain situations, as long as you're aware of the risks at the same time. There's also a archetype for investigator, I think, which is designed specifically around taking drugs. There's also I can't remember what it was called. There's a sorcerer archetype, which is also similarly based around taking a specific kind of Kelishite, like, sleep drug. Actually, let me look it up. I'll just look this up right now. Sorcerer. I call it the sleep time sorcerer, but I know it's not that. Wait, no, it's literally called Sorcerer of Sleep. Yeah, it lets them use a specific drug to get bonuses. Okay, so let's go back here. No, that's not the right Nethys. I want to go to the archives of Nethys. Classes. Sorcerer. Archetypes. Sorcerer of Sleep. Pesh experts. That's right, they use Pesh. Pesh is like, God, I don't remember what exactly it is, but it's kind of described in the same way as, like, whenever you see, like, old Arabian, like, Arabian imagery of, like, a man sitting on, like, a plush, like, a bed of plush pillows smoking out of a hookah. Pesh is kind of, like, used in that same context. So, Sorcerer of Sleep gains the Sahir Afiyun feat, which lets you cast a bunch of spell-like abilities by using Pesh. And you get Pesh Euphoria, Pesh Healing, Pesh Rejuvenation, and Sahir Afiyun to the list of Bloodline feats, which replaces Eshu materials. So you actually have to use material components to cast, but instead you get to smoke up real good. And as a standard action, the Sorcerer of Sleep can make a melee touch attack against a living creature to cause one of the following effects. Sorcerer's Choice. Target gains a +2 enhanced bonus to strength. Target is fatigued, or the target takes a -2 penalty on saving throws against illusion and mind-affecting effects. The effects of Pesh Touch last a number of rounds equal to half the Sorcerer of Sleep's sorcerer level. Effects of Pesh Touch are not cumulative and cannot make the target exhausted. The Sorcerer of Sleep can use Pesh Touch a number of times per day equal to 3 plus Charisma modifier. This is basically just a replacement for your Bloodline, because there's no Bloodline restrictions, but it does say Dreamspun and Arcane Bloodlines are the ones that are most associated with it. The Pesh is a tool, not the source of their power, which should be wild. You're not really a Priestess of Desna, are you? I tried to become one, learn the 8 scrolls and things like that, but it turns out it wasn't for me. Now I just sing songs and sell some wares. I've been sent from Varisha. Herbs, powders, everything one needs to relax and have fun. I'm sorry for my little masquerade, but priests are welcome everywhere, so I dress like one. I thought you were going to sing a song. What is this? The priestess gives an unnaturally high-pitched giggle. Stop pretending, Commander. You know what this is. How else would you know the secret words, the names of my songs? It must mean you don't mind using those things yourself. There's nothing wrong with it. My wares bring joy, and everyone needs joy right now. Powders and herbs for soldiers to make carrying out their duties more enjoyable. Only the purest products for you, of course, and the regular goods for the others. You're the commander of Dresden, after all. For you, only the very best. Change my mind. You shall stand trial before the army of Dresden. But no, for what? I've done nothing wrong. You're literally selling drugs. You are literally selling drugs. Valenya, a Varetian subject, has infiltrated Dresden disguised as a priestess of Desna. She is accused of dealing narcotic powders and herbs. What does the defendant have to say for herself? Oh, but no one's been hurt. There are no victims. I only did good. I'm innocent. Ladies and gentlemen, the war around us is terrible, and soldiers do not suffer from wounds alone. I've saved them from their nightmares. Powders make them happy, as weightless as a butterfly. They feel like they can do anything, so they fight better. Has their side effects, tremors and disorders and the like, but only in those who become too addicted. If it's done carefully. Carefully? You can stop taking quat and other filth by force of will. It's a deception you sell to soldiers, along with certain death. They may survive the wound, but your powders that are killing them, slowly but surely, people like you should be executed. Is everything this woman supplies terrible? If I were you, Commander, I'd look through the list of everything she has to offer, then choose the safest and most effective substances. Don't we need happy, cheerful soldiers ready for battle? Let's see here. So, opening up the list. Dresden. Code of Dresden. Those who sell harmful and forbidden potions, powders, and other medicines to soldiers in Dresden shall be sentenced to death. No one has died, Commander. I'm innocent. Yeah, whatever. Go to jail. Do not pass go.
I'm gone.
All right, back to the street. Oh, great. I gotta go talk to Anevia and Irabeth. Since they're right here, might as well. Irabeth, what do you dream of? Where is Anevia? Where is Anevia? Hello, my lives. Do you have a dream? Where is Anevia?
We do it my way.
Where did she go? She must be out on the road, out in this city. To the street.
Follow if you.
Hello, Hand of the Inheritor. Do you have any dreams? No. How about Captain Odin? Odin, do you have any dreams? You dream of anything, Captain Odin? You seemed nervous when you were discussing Storm's Peak. What's up? Tell me about that day. Are you tormented by guilt? What do you say in the army? Thank you for telling me. What's your role? What do you do? Korra Mazda, yep. Tell me about your military career. I have to go. Bye.
I'm off.
Okay. Oh, Nevia's over here getting painted. Okay, that's perfect. I need to go meet up with Storyteller as well. Hey, do you dream of anything? Do you found this golden scar? See, this is Elutionira. Yep. Okay, bye. Found pages. Pages.
I'll take care of it.
Hey, Socio. In Social's drawing, Anevia is wearing a sundress and standing on a riverbank. There are flowers in her hair and a dreamy smile on her face. So weird. I don't remember the last time I wore a dress. Anevia pulls at the leather strap of her armor amusingly. I'd like to again later. The war is over. I think I'll suit you. Celestia, I need to talk to you. Yes, Anevia. If you'll excuse me. Can I keep the drawing? Of course, Commander. Anevia? Okay, that takes care of that. Jewelry trader, Dorlinda. I guess I can talk to Wilser next. Well, so you got any dreams? Nope. Got anything to sell to you? Nope. Alright, there's the blacksmith, social. Head over here, I suppose. There's Lady Konomi. She can rot in hell. One-Eyed Devil's over here. I can talk to him. Oh, there's Horgus.
Horgus. Horgus Guam.
Show me your wares. What's he got? He has a headband of alluring charisma +4 and... Ooh, infiltrator's armor. Nah. Eh. That's... I don't care at all. Boy, don't I care. It's fine if he dies.
I'm gone.
To the second floor. Yes, Hylar. What do you dream of? Do I have any... I think I have some wine, right? Okay, it's the mask. There we go. So am I missing anybody I need to talk to still? I don't think there's anybody left. I feel like I've covered most people. Arsino, right. Arsino and Shar. Alright, well, while I'm at it, let me go back to... Well, you know what? I don't even need to bother with the half measure at this point. Arsino and Shar are over this way, and that's over this way, so... Oh, wait, Char's right here. Arsino's over there, but most importantly, right here is... There's the thing. There it is. I'll go into that in a minute. Let's go find Arsino first. There she is. Okay, you're a priestess of Abadar and a proponent of all order in all things. Tell me, what do you think of my leadership at the Crusade? Arsino lowers her head respectfully. With pleasure. I've not seen a place calmer or better organized than Dresden for some time. The wound, evil, and chaos are outside its walls, but there's peace and order within the fortress. Everyone carries out their duties. No one is idle or lazy, and our warriors are doing their utmost to expedite our victory. I'm happy to be here, to say the least. I'm glad that we have a cleric of Abadar in Dresden now. I pray that the god of cities helps us protect its walls. I, in turn, am glad to see my brother in faith at the head of the Crusade army. Dresden is a very special city in the eyes of Abadar. It may have been erected in honor of the inheritor, but the wealthy father sees it as a relic that was lost and then retrieved. A bastion of civilization. The last frontier separating us all from the sea of chaos. I have faith that you'll protect it. I like how I can just talk shop about her to her with about Abadar. That's pretty fun. Alright, I guess a Rochelet time. Well, let's go talk to, real quick. Let's just go talk to...
I'm gone.
Is there a thing here? There's the bell. No items here. I wonder what, like, the Aeon items are. I've only found the Lich weapon. I've not found the other weapons yet. I can talk to Selkin. Nope. Oh, that was Captain Hartman, right. Of course.
Follow if you dare.
The reason I did that is because it's faster to teleport here. Oh, I have to go in the portal. Duh. Alright. Completely forgot about that. I completely forgot I had to go to the portal. That was the main reason I was out around the town to begin with. The big one. The big one. This right here, this was the moment that made Aeon the coolest path in the game for me by far. You feel the bitter cold of the strange haze that surrounds the gate, just as you did in Rilu Vorlish's laboratory. Through the distortion, you can see the gates of Dresden and hear muffled voices. The distortion is trying to draw you in, but you're ready to resist its pull. You try to touch the distortion, but meet resistance, as if your hand is being pushed back by a powerful gust of cold air. Same thing as before. As you look closer, you can see the tall outlines of a figure, possibly an elf or a human. But there's something strange happening to this figure. It is changing and distorting. Sometimes horns sprout from the figure and then disappear again, as if it is trying to contain or conceal its true shape. Instinctively, you sense that this creature is dangerous. Step away. With effort, you free yourself from the power of the distortion. Nothing can control you. You will decide when you pass through. And that is right fucking now. You can't resist the force pulling you into the distortion. The past and present collide, creating a vortex of energy that consumes you. Who's that? Where's the simpleton? How long do I have to wait for him? Who the hell is this? Behind the guise of a beautiful woman, you can clearly see Monago's eyeless face. She raises her hand to cast a spell, but a unit of knights come through the gate.
To battle, my friends! The gods are with us! Today we'll gain a long-awaited victory for the crusade!
You barely recognize Staunton. There's a cheerful smile on his young face, and there's hope in his eyes instead of dark despair. He doesn't notice you. His eyes are locked on Monago. Darling, at last! With this banner, we're invincible. Let's go. The great deed you will do today will never be forgotten. Every crusader will know your name, and the queen herself will reward you. You see past the illusion. Demons disguised as crusaders sneer mockingly. Will you have enough power to help Staunton see the truth? If you can convince Staunton to believe you, you are sure that you can temporarily give him the sight to see the truth for himself. Don't you know how the banner works? The moment you take it across Dresden's walls, the city will lose its magical protection, and demons will flock here from across the world wound.
Really? I was told it's not about the banner. Aren't the demons repelled by the fighting spirit of the city's righteous defenders?
Staunton looks at Monago with hesitation. Don't listen to him. It's all a lie. He's a demon trying to corrupt you.
Looks like it.
Staunton glowers at you, clutching the holy symbol that hangs around his neck.
In the name of Torag, state your purpose. Answer me. Who are you, and why have you come here?
I'm a friend. I'm the one who will have to kill you if you don't stop. I'm the one who will lead the Fifth Crusade. The Second Crusade fails because of you. I'm an Aeon, the voice of mad reason. I'm here to stop this madness. I'm come to stop you from taking a terrible mistake, Staunton. In another day, in another future, we're friends. Joran is a blacksmith.
and we're comrades in arms. And this is the future I wish to come today. I don't know you, but for some reason I feel like you're telling the truth.
Shut your lying mouth. Don't you poison him against me. Staunton, light of my life, don't listen to this scum. Let's kill him and keep going. Great deeds await.
I trusted you.
Staunton's grim voice breaks.
I trusted you. I loved you, and you... Were you lying to me all this time? You wanted to set me up so I'd fall and take down Dresden with me? Who are you, really?
No. I can't believe you're going to fall for the lies of this scum. I never deceived you, my sweet. I love you so much. Staunton Vane, accept the gift of the Aeon and behold the truth with your own eyes. The dwarf's eyes are filled with a radiant light, just for a moment, but it's enough. He looks at Minago and her entourage, and an exclamation bursts from his lips that is completely inappropriate for a paladin. Another moment passes, and his weapon is in his hand. In fairness, he's not a very good paladin.
Torag, save me!
Staunton makes a sign of blessing.
Brothers and sisters, it's a trap! These are demons! Kill them! Protect the banner!
You hear a low rumble. It's the flow of time changing its course, slowly and reluctantly. You were able to change the past. Everything was as it should have been. Everything is as it should be. Everything will be as it should. Why is Minago not a criminal? She's a criminal. Why is she not criminal? The Babaus are criminals, but she's not a criminal. But that moment is the coolest moment in the game for me so far. Because not only does that moment happen, this moment happens.
Commander, so it really was you, on this very spot, 70 years ago.
Battle-hardened and weathered by time, Staunton's hands are covered in scars and wrinkles line his forehead, but his eyes shine with hope as brightly as they did in his youth.
You stood between me and my moment of glory, between me and the one I consider my beloved. I was ready to kill you. But you said you were my friend, and you spoke the truth, even if it took me decades to realize it. Anyway, in all the confusion, I never got the time to take you aside and say thank you. Not for what you did for Dresden or the Crusade, but what you did for me.
Why are you only telling me this now?
I wasn't completely sure. I was waiting. That night I felt something inexplicable. It's like the rumble of a mountain beginning to move. A sound you hear before an earthquake, with your bones, not with your ears. For a moment, I felt the movement not of rocks and earth, but of time itself. Back then I didn't understand what it meant, but now at this very moment I have the same feeling. You've just been there, haven't you? 70 years have passed for me since the night you tried to convince a young idiot not to make the worst mistake of his life. Not for you.
Staunton's gaze sweeps over you in admiration.
My memory's not perfect. I swear even the wrinkles on your clothes look the same as they did that night.
So you understand what I did?
Yes and no. I know the one thing that matters. Commander Sam Chandlovsky can work miracles. I spent many sleepless nights thinking about what you did. Is it really possible that you had come from some dreadful future where Dresden had fallen? That you had traveled to the past in order to stop it from happening? If so, what was it like in that world? Did it disappear forever, or does it still exist somewhere? I finally realized that doesn't matter. A miracle's a miracle. You performed one for me, and I'm grateful.
The world has changed, and you sense that you and your companions are the only ones who remember events as they previously were. The reason for this, your power as an Aeon. What happened after that night?
You returned the banner to its rightful place. I confess what I did. I thought I was sure to be stripped of my rank and sent to the condemned. But at least my conscience would be clean. But that's not what happened. I became a hero. Can you imagine? Everyone was praising me for how I defeated Minago in battle. They rewarded me, promoted me. In the end, I became the warden of the fortress. But then everything went downhill. The Second Crusade was different from the first. The first time we fought scattered groups of demons from a little crack between the worlds. The second time the crack had split apart into a gaping hole, and an entire army poured out of it. We were retreating, giving up mile after mile to them. Soon it was clear we didn't have a chance, not just of a quick victory, but even of saving what was left of Sarkoris. If Iomade hadn't created a magic barrier around the wound to stop the onslaught of demons, the rest of the world would have followed Sarkoris. In the midst of this nightmare, Dresden stood, an indestructible citadel, that soon had turned into a tiny enclave of crusaders deep within enemy territory. The banner and our bravery kept demons outside the walls, and the Queen's support kept us alive and fed. But a counterattack was out of the question. That is, until the day you brought the 5th Crusade army to the city walls and lifted the decades-long siege.
Did a Ballard named Darazan fight there? Was he attacked by a dwarf named Greybor?
Darazan, yes, he was among those laying siege to the city. A dwarf named Greybor wounded him severely and forced him to flee. It's been a long time since I've seen such a daring and well-executed attack.
What do you know about me?
When the demons attacked Canabras, they were hoping to put an end to the Crusades. Planned on taking the Wardstone of Canabras and using it to destroy the entire magic barrier around the world wound. Their dirty plan would have worked if it wasn't for the hero who stood in their way. You. You reclaimed the Wardstone and made the demons leave Canabras. Queen Galfrey appointed you the commander of the 5th Crusade. They say Omide herself guides you in battle, and you perform real miracles in her name. Well, I don't know about the goddess, but I've seen your miracles with my own eyes. You came to the walls of Dresden and lifted the siege. You did what the entire Mendelian army couldn't do for decades. You scared the demons away from the walls. Now the city's your capital, and your armies are crushing the demons on all fronts. After the liberation of Dresden, Amedee's holy banner, the Sword of Valor, started to change, as if acknowledging your rule over it. Many deem this to be a good sign.
Do you know Baruchlet?
A little. I put her in prison, put a lock on the door, and that's the end of it. What else was I supposed to do? A demon came to my gates and started spinning stories about her repentance. Dresden's followers defended her, otherwise she'd have ended up on the chopping block. It's not for me to tell you what to do, Commander. If you got her out of prison, I'm sure you had your reasons. But mark my words, those lying beasts are not to be trusted. I trusted one, you know how that ended. This one's no better than all the others. She'd be covered in holy symbols from horn to hoof. I'd still not trust her.
What are you going to do next?
Serve,
the dwarf says simply.
Serve you in the Crusade. That night when you let me see the world through your eyes for just a moment, I saw the true nature of these demons. But I also saw how this world is organized and what my place is within it. I will serve here, and I will die here.
Staunton gives you a salute and walks away. As you follow the dwarf with your eyes, you feel the burden of time weigh heavily on your shoulders. You did what you intended, and yet how little has changed. The course of time has altered, but only a little. Can anything truly be changed? What if it was as it was, it is what it is, and it will be as it will be? Or is there a way to make everything as it should be, and you just haven't found it yet? That's the coolest fucking part of the game, because not only does that happen, first, let's get over here. Go say hi to the brothers. Since not only is Staunton back, so is Joran. There's the generic blacksmith dwarf here, and then there's Joran Vane. Joran, a graying dwarf in a blacksmith's apron, is weighing a bar of light metal in his hand. He scrutinizes it closely as he holds it up to the light, looking at it from every angle, and doing just about everything but biting it to test its quality. Noticing you, he sets the metal aside.
There he is, our savior. Well, what would you like? Weapons, armor? Now that you lifted the siege, I'm swamped with work, but your orders come first.
Show me your wares. Oh, he actually does have some stuff. +2 necrotic hammer. +1 finesse. Tanner. +2 heavy crossbow. Merry-go-round. Whenever this +1 heavy flail misses an attack, the next attack its wielder makes, no matter if it hits or misses, deals an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage. I could make a character that just... Oh, man. Oh, that's really funny. That's actually really funny. So, obviously, you can't make a character that'll deal more damage with a miss than they would with a hit. But this one gets pretty close. Because you can put this on there and then slap on the ability that that does probably the shockwave, I guess. The one that does additional sonic damage on a miss and then does your strength damage on a miss. Put that on there. Just do that. Just add that to the thing. That's really funny, though. Most of these seem like this is all starter gear. Yeah, it's all starter gear, so not really worth grabbing. Are you Staunton Vane's brother?
Yep. When he goes, I go. That's how we've always done it, even before the world wound. I forge the armor, he goes into battle and breaks it, he brings it back to me, and I repair it to make it better than before. Everything's changed since then, of course, but that part has stayed the same.
What are you doing here?
What I do everywhere. I forge metal. Everyone can fight, right? Breaking, destroying, anyone you ask. They're already to do it. Creating things, on the other hand, that takes a little extra knack.
How long have you lived here?
Here with my brother and our late father, Torai bless his soul. I've been here ever since. It was just before the world wound expanded, the demons besieged the city, and the Second Crusade was announced. Believe it or not, I haven't set foot outside the walls for 70 years. I'm not a very good fighter. I sit in a smithy, day after day, mending armor for others. It's for the best. I'm not looking for glory. The praise is here by the anvil. Did Staunton tell you what happened 70 years ago? Of course he did. There's no secrets between us. It does sound strange, but miracles do happen. You really did save my little brother from this vixen and followed his plot with the banner. I thank you with all of my heart. The dwarf puts a hand on his heart and bows deeply. The dwarf looks like Dresden itself. Decades of battle have left many scars. Worries have carved furrows across his forehead, and his hair is prematurely gray. Yet the proud, straight back of the unbroken warrior is as strong as the city walls, and like the illuminated windows of the city, his eyes glow with a hope that has not faded in 70 years. The dwarf salutes you. Commander, I serve the Fifth Crusade! So we didn't meet in Canabras? No, I've only been there once as a recruit on my way to Dresden. It's a long, long time ago, before the Second Crusade, when the world wound was much smaller and demons didn't seem so frightening. First time I saw you from the fortress wall, you were leading an army that came to lift a 70-year siege against Dresden. What happened between you and Minago? The dwarf's face twists in a grimace of pain, and for a moment you see again the Staunton you knew in Canabras. Please don't remind me. Called it love, but love is impossible with demons. Well, kind of. It was an abomination. Pain, violence, and degradation, day after day. But for some reason, I sought her out again. And again, I went back to her like a drunk to the bottle, knowing that it would be bad. Not even the next morning, but from the very first sip. She's still out there somewhere, isn't she? Staunton chews his lip, adding softly, You know, I never could forget her. Couldn't love anyone else. I see her wherever I go. She were to suddenly appear here today. I prayed to Torai for the strength to drive her away, because I know I couldn't do it without his help.
Oh, that's why. That's why when you bury Staunton, normally, he shows up in Dresden as a grave knight or whatever, because he can show up here as well. In Aeon as a living person, so they have to have that there as parody. Do you want to know what happened to you in the other timeline?
No.
The dwarf shakes his head. It didn't happen, and that's enough. Did you tell anyone else about what happened?
Only my brother Jordan. It's best not to blather about such things. Besides, who else would have believed me?
What happened after that night I came to stop you?
Return the banner to its rightful place. I confess what I did.
Okay, this is the same as before. What do you know about me? Same as before. Do you regret that I've replaced you as leader of Dresden?
No, on the contrary, I'm relieved. All these years I've been honored like a hero, but you and I know who I really am, and to whom I owe my success. I never really considered Dresden mine. It's yours by right. I was just its steward for a time.
Man, Staunton's cool in this timeline. He's so much better in this timeline than the other one. In the other one, he's kind of like, he's worn down, but he's also kind of an asshole. Like, he's reached the point of just like, I don't even care anymore. In this timeline, he's like, he's cool. I like him. Let's see. Storyteller is the next person I need to talk to now, since the timelines have shifted. Anyway, I've got to wait for the queen to show up. Storyteller, I got things for you. Let's see, power. I can't restore that. I can restore the gauntlets. Alright, so here's the other cool one. Because the timeline has been adjusted now with how Dresden fell, what do you see in the past of Radiance? Because Radiance was lost when Dresden fell. But if Dresden never fell, what happened to Radiance? The storyteller touches the blade with his fingers. Sadness rings in his voice.
Dresden is doomed, but is holding fast for now. The Sword of Valor is protecting it. My city, my bastion of hope. We built you as a symbol that the lands mutilated by the Abyss could still be returned to mortals. We won't let you perish. A frightened crowd rushes out into the night through the southern gate. The defenders of the fortress cover their retreat. The howling of demons mixes with the crying of scared children. My heart goes out to them, beyond the gate, and I give in. Demons do not attack. They seed around you, fall from the sky, strike from all sides at once. They can't be stopped, but they can be distracted. I run to the upper floor of the gate tower. Radiance glows with a golden light in my hands. I permit myself to close my eyes for just one heartbeat. I imagine that the soft glimmering of the sword I see through my closed eyelids is the light of the summer sun. I smile. I open my eyes and call out, "Hey, Daskari spawn! Who wants the best trophy of the night? You know my name, Yaniel. You know how many of you I've killed with this very hand. You want to curry favor with Darazan, Minago, the echo of your lord. Bring them my head, if you can." Roaring and screaming, they rush toward me in a bloody wave of deformed bodies and unfurled wings. The wave crashes against me, spattering my armor with bloody froth. Broken wings and chopped up bodies plummet to the foot of the tower. In the heat of battle, I see Joran's pale face down there. He looks up at me in desperation, but he can't help. He's carrying 2 wounded on his shoulders. My city will not fall while the banner still flies. My friends will survive. I'm covering the retreat of those who cannot fight, so they can bring the news to Almendev. Dresden has not fallen. Dresden will hold. The flow of fleeing people gradually dwindles. My armor is broken in many places, and I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon I stabbed with radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle out of my blood-slicked hands. He flies up but falls somewhere far beyond the walls, by the road, being taken by those fleeing. No more golden glow in my hands. The night closes in on me, filled with shrieking, mocking demon laughter. Dresden, I'm dying, but you will live. The still retreating crowds are already out of sight. They will reach Ganabras. My mission is complete. Lord of the Sword, righteous Iomade, accept my soul.
The storyteller runs his hand along the blade with a sad smile.
I know whose memory this is. I've heard about her so many times. Daniel was a true crusader. Touching her memories is so cleansing.
Do you see the future of the sword?
I'm holding it. I'm holding it again. Radiance. You're as beautiful as ever. Your blade is as sharp and deadly as it was years ago. But I'm not. Or at least time spared you. My good friend, my faithful comrade. I swear, every night when the darkest terrors invade my dreams, the memory of you chased them away. In my dreams, your hilt was in my hand. And no one could stand against us.
Sorry, my voice is cracking from doing this. Be happy, Radiance. You found yourself a good master. That's such a cool thing. So yeah, the entire story has changed, which means the story of Radiance has also changed. And I bet the queen also has changed dialogue now when she shows up eventually. Okay, so I gotta go talk to Urushale. Alright, let's go talk to Urushale then. I'll get Urushale dealt with. Then I guess take Rigel out for a moment. Deal with the demons. I think I also have to put Fi in jail. Yeah, he goes in jail. I managed to change Dresden's past. What about yours? Urushale casts her gaze down. My memories are chaotic. I remember both the things that have never happened and things that could have happened. I remember Dresden falling under the demonic attacks, and I remember Dresden standing strong against them. Only my efforts turned out to be in vain in both cases. Warden Staunton of Dresden did not believe I had come to the fortress gate to turn myself in. He would have killed me on the spot, if not for the interference of Desna's priests. That's how I ended up in the dungeons. Okay, dream time. What's the point of collecting other people's reveries? Hey, look, there's Crusaders.
I'm off.
There's a ravenous greater shadow. Ooh, spooky. It's the shadow. It says, "My venomous butterfly," and then flies off into the distance. Away. Also, getting a bunch of pings. Are any of these important? No. What was that? Alright, now I gotta deal with Fi real quick. Actually, do I? I don't think I need to deal with him. Let's see. Regel's next, and then that'll be it until the Queen shows up and we can enter the Fane. Oh, and Ember's gotta get kidnapped at some point, too. Can't forget about that part. Hello. The journey to the Dresden of the Aeon of the Past. The journey to the Dresden of the Past is giving you time to think. Can the Aeon share its wisdom? The Aeon stares back at you, and you feel a sense of calm. Dresden has not fallen. It has been holding the line for 70 years, waiting for your arrival. But most importantly, the Sword of Valor remains undefiled, and the great betrayal has not been committed. Now this banner flies above Dresden as a continuation of your power. You feel as if the world has returned to its true course, like a river that has finally swept away the dam of injustice. Only a true Aeon is allowed to change the past. This ability is gained through sound judgments and fair trials. But how can one avoid falling into pride upon receiving this divine gift? A true Aeon knows no pride. Soon, even the word itself will cease to have meaning for you. It is dangerous to deviate from the path of the Aeon, to succumb to temptation. If you are guided by your heart, rather than your knowledge of the law, you will be unable to change the past, no matter how hard you try. You will be as helpless as an ant trying to move a boulder. For now, however, you can rest from your labors. Justice and order in Dresden have been restored, and the sacred banner flies above its fortress. Everything is as it should be. I was unable to fight Minago in the past. Meeting Arilu, meeting Minago. Surely it would have been better to fight them in the past, and thus save Galarian from so many troubles. But you know that taming the flow of time is as difficult as taming a tumultuous mountain river after heavy rain. Only with strength, patience, and wisdom can the Aeon direct the course of time, going against its flow to change the past.
I do what I must.
Alright, well, there's nothing left to do there. Tell me what happened at the battle for Dresden. Earbreath gives you a puzzled look. Didn't we discuss it after the battle itself? Commander, we achieved something that no one has managed to do in 70 years. We broke through the Dresden blockade and pushed back the demonic hordes. The fortress held on only through the sheer bravery of its defenders and the determination of Warden Staunton, and the Sword of Valor too, of course, but the iron will of Warden Staunton astounded me when I met him. He said it was the belief in your arrival that gave him the strength to hold on and defend Dresden. As for me, then again, it doesn't matter. You've dealt with the threat and saved many a crusader from a fate much worse than death. The news of Dresden's long-awaited liberation has improved the army's morale. How about you, Regil? How about you, Melis? I'll always be nearby, Commander. Commander. I don't know how I'm going to do Devil. I might do Devil as part of Azada. I might have to do an entire second playthrough as Azada. Okay, Blessings of Bastet. Rank up. Senior Comrades. This is whatever. I don't need to do this right now. Economy. Blessing of Bastet. It's basically nothing. Command. Relics. Yeah, basically the only thing I have left to do is wait or relics. So basically just relics. And wait for the queen to actually show up. It really wouldn't... It'd be easier if the Fane didn't take so long to get through. It takes like 2 hours, even on story difficulty. It's just so long. Same as, whatever the other place is called. I believe that's everything for here, too. To the street, Cuss of the Abyss. Yeah, I gotta wait. Alright, let's bring along Regil. Hell Knight. The Hell Knight Outpost. I got a new thing here. What's this about? Event. Misunderstanding. Sentries were killed. Messenger arrived in Dresden. The messenger was found innocent and promoted to a new position. He now oversees the performance of the officers and the way they carry out their orders and enforces iron discipline in the army. Hooray. I did it. I did something lawful. Oh, yes, and this is where you find the Grand Owl of Wisdom. Which is very useful to get for me. Is it down here? I think it's down here, right?
If you dare.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
There it is.
Don't hold
No
back.
match for me.
There we go, Grand Owl of Wisdom. Check out the pipe box for a second. Let's see, where is it?
I'm always ready.
And then where's that pipe fox? There's also an imp here. I should probably give that to a Rochelet. Where is it? Where's the pipe fox? Where is it? There it is. Flayleaf. For 1 hour, the unit gains +2 alchemical bonus on saving throws against mind affecting. Also suffers 1 point of wisdom ability damage. No, thanks. Let's give this to a Rochelet. She can use the imp. I wonder if that only gives you more pages when you're an Azata. Which actually works out, because I was... no, because I also wanted to do the Barbarian Duelist thing. Ah, there's so many options! Let's see. Ring of Summoning, Steady Finger, Untouched Attacks. Merciless Shot. There we go. That looks good. Alright, everyone get over here. It's quiet.
It's time to act.
Oh, that has to be activated. Oh! Oh, well then. There you go. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Awkward.
They will break against our resolve.
Hello. I see your aura, cultist. It's that of a liar and a traitor. I don't believe you. There we go. This is proof that those tainted by the cult of Pathfinder can never be trusted. Wise words. Most who succumb to demons can justify their actions one way or another, but the outcome is always the same. Their weakness, unworthiness, and demise. Thanks, Regil. Hey look, it's Kinjarla. Or whatever her name was. Kiranda, that was it. Kiranda. Arushale! She's my acquaintance, she's dangerous. I like how the game implies that Arushale was like actually pretty high up on the totem pole way back then. Why, Regil, don't you think you should refuse the demon's requests? Sometimes it's useful to know your enemy. Why is the camp deserted? Alright, let's talk.
I must rest to fight another day.
Yep. You said you knew I was coming. How? Are you here to preach at us, or do you actually have something meaningful to say? Only someone utterly mad would trust a demon. Although I got Arushale right there, so I can't really... Look, Regil, I'm not going to say no to the demon. We literally have Arushale right here, okay? Arushale is literally right there in the party. She is a very valued member of the team. I'm just saying. Hey, look at all these criminals. Can't wait to kill them all. My commander, you rallied to our defense. You're lying, but you cannot hide your deceit from the gaze of an Aeon. Regil permits himself a slight smirk. I was hoping you would see through their ruse, Sam Jedlovsky, and I'm not disappointed. I expected more from you, demon. That was weird. It's just decided to go off into space. What the fuck?
Killing is what I was made for.
Wait! Let me ransom my life. Don't need your handouts. You only commit more atrocities if I let you live. Die! What about the surviving cultists? Should we interrogate them? They won't tell us anything we don't already know. Okay, hold on. Where's the fucking... There we go. What the... What? On Earth? What the fuck is going on here?
I do what I must. My skills are absolute.
I finished here. Is there more?
What do we have here? Stuff. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Seriously, what the fuck is going on right now?
Spells, poisons. The art of killing is so diverse these days. A shame one life is not enough to master them all.
Yeah, let's take everything. Why not? Alright, well, these guys have nothing to use on them, so hey, whatever. Thanks for collecting the loot, Mr. Fred. Let's get out of here.
We do it my way.
Maybe being outside will fix the problem. Hey, look, it's the Hell Knights. Exactly as it would have. Want details, Rank? Probably just signifiers. After all, your auto takes such pride in them. And these must be the 3 missing chapters, right? Of course. So you're testing me. I understand your concern and don't begrudge you this test. Je kan kal. You gave him an order, now you punish him for following it? Why did that fail? I definitely took that. Whatever. Whatever.
Follow if you dare.
I don't even know, man. I don't even... Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, well, that takes care of everything except for Ember's quest and the Queen. So now I get to spend a little bit of time just sitting around... waiting for them to do something, really. Back to Dresden. Do 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 ba da ra ra la la la.
I'm off.
Guess take a nap first. Might as well spend a day.
I do what I must.
Alrighty, let me see. I am going to be using int. Come to think of it, so I can use that. Ah, yes, of course, that's finished. Underground Avengers. Mongol Sharpshooters. Okay, Bastet, done. Development, yeah, whatever. Bribery, economy. Let's get this thing out of here, because this gets rid of 2... That gets rid of 2 things at once. Ooh. Restoration. Dresden built long ago, and compared to modern fortifications, its construction is hopelessly obsolete. The officers wish to rebuild the fortress and are arguing over what should be done first, to reinforce the defenses or to expand the streets to make the core master job easier and exploit supply deliveries. Widening the streets decree. Logistics increase. Reinforce defenses. Military increase. Do not spend money on renovations. Finance increases. That's straight up. Fight architects. Help with the nail decree. Hell Knights are recruited. I mean, might as well. As the commander's troops are advancing, there's no point in restoring the city. By giving up on the renovations, the Crusaders have managed to save some coin that can be spent on other needs. How long does it take for the Queen to show up? Up. Yep, spend some time in privacy. Okay, witches. 7 Hell Knights recruited. Finance points. Destroy the settlement. The commander's troops burned the settlement to the ground. Not a single unholy sorcerer survived. The warriors now realize that this fate awaits anyone who dares practice forbidden arts. 2. There. Okay, well, now I finally finished that thing. Dragons and Care is finally gone, along with the omelet. You know what? Let's make some water elementals. Why not? And while I'm at it, Branch of the Last Ash. That's a good one to get. All right, time to mirror myself up. Barely visible in the mirror. A true Aeon does not experience anger, but you know anger all too well. Your subordinates' short-sightedness is enough to irritate even the most logical mind. Their lack of foresight is frustrating. Followers of many gods have joined the crusade. Each group has its own rituals, taboos, and traditions, and each group has strong opinions. They argue and bicker amongst themselves even as they stare danger in the face. You cannot waste time resolving their petty disputes. We need a more effective solution, like appointing competent mediators. They can convince the believers that some of their religious norms do not apply during wartime, and that theological disagreements are inadvisable in the face of the common threat. There are many ways to establish order. The priests of Abadar are adept at eliminating discord among their flock by promoting uniformity of thought. The followers of Callistocratic philosophy resolve disputes in such a way as to bring prosperity to all parties. Hell Knights of the Order of the Chain have their own methods, but they also act for the common good. I like how the Hell Knight one doesn't even, expand upon it at all. No, just the Hell Knights also have their own order. It's for the greater good, promise. Each of these groups is committed to order and could be representative in future disputes. Abadar is the god of connections between mortals. As the patron of cities and commerce, he welcomes cooperation and frowns on discord. His priests are adept at resolving disputes and finding compromises, as disunity offends and angers their deity. Abadar is powerful and wields considerable authority, as he is allied with the gods worshipped by the Crusaders. Few of your soldiers will ignore the words of his servants. And I follow him. Callistocratic philosophy lacks an influential patron, so its followers must rely on themselves. This atheistic movement was established by the philosophers of Druma. Callistocrats strive to be logical and consistent in all things. They believe in law and the binding power of agreements. According to their teachings, any conflict can be resolved to mutual benefit rather than one-sided advantage. Perhaps the atheistic approach of the Callistocrats will help the Crusaders accept them as impartial arbiters in disputes over religious doctrine. The Order of the Chain is a Hell Knight order established to protect society from hostile and subversive elements. It safeguards progress and protects civilization from self-destruction. Its motto is, "Everyone is important." When an individual poses a threat to society, the Order sentences them to hard labor. When society threatens to fall apart, the Order becomes a chain that binds society together with strict agreements, the violation of which incurs severe sanctions. Its word is a reminder of how fragile our civilization is. Abadar's Cooperation. All adjacent allied units gain a +1 bonus to AC. Unit has +1 bonus to attack for every 10,000 finance points available in the treasury. If it's a mercenary unit, every 1,000 material points available in the treasury. If it's a trainable unit, okay, so 10,000 for mercenary, 1,000 material for trainable, or 100 energy for mythic, maximum +3. Retaliation of the Chain. All units deal... Oh, that's really good. All units deal power physical damage to the enemy when damaged in melee. That's really good. Mortals often find direct, forceful methods of solving problems excessively cruel, but logic knows neither cruelty nor mercy. Logic recognizes only expediency and efficiency. You've chosen an expedient solution. Boy, have I.
I'm gone.
So I like how the army is more or less the same as it always is, just I have bonuses to them now. As opposed to, the Trickster stuff where I got new units, or like wacky ass events happening all over the place. I wonder what battle slaves are. Battle slaves must be a unit for Azada. Vagrants. Hospital. And the Mendev decision with consequences. 100 conscripts. Crusade morale reduces. Material point income increased by 1. Yeah, why would I not take that? It's just the best option. Let's see, Bardiche or a heavy pick? I guess a Bardiche. Not really going to use either of those. Ah, there we go. Flaming Lance has arrived, as well as Prelate Hullrun. Man, they're taking a while to get here, though. Queen still hasn't shown up. Hello.
Greetings to you, Knight Commander. Hullrun Shupuk, Prelate Canabris.
How are things at Canabris? How did you expel the Desnants? Are you turning to Canabris now? Hey, Knight Commander. Hey, Claim. What is your order due? Mystical research. You're the head of the order? Found her. I found her. Alright, well, I guess let's go save her. I got some time to kill after all.
We do it my way.
Got quite a bit of time to kill. How long does it take for the Queen to show up? Like 3 weeks? Maybe I should have gone for Legend. Yeah, I remember. Has the murder been found? Not yet. Tell me about the Mr. Crusader. What are you not telling me? Okay, so I believe he's over here. Alright, now we get to have some fun.
Follow if you dare. I'm off.
Into the basement.
Probably should have unequipped Camellia. Oh well. Can I do that right now? Sure can. You can hear muffled sighs coming from the next room.
I do what I must.
How lovely to see you here.
What's going on here?
Socorus is an ancient land. The spirits of these places have spoken to people since time immemorial, and some of those people heard them and were able to respond. When the world wound, look what the spirits of Socorus can no longer speak to shamans. All I can hear is the too few. Forgive me, I forgot to. I caught this. If I am to be fully honest, I do not. Spirit, my ritual will. The world we're fight. I am thinking of the future of these. He's the young. He is of no interest. That is your right. My ritual is not yet complete.
You maniac, your crimes will not go unpunished.
You wish to kill me?
Save the last one for me. Abilities.
Yep, that's what I thought. All right, let's back up real quick here. Let's see, what do I want to cast? How about, let's start with the Phantasmal Web. Fail saving throw failed. That's what I thought. Alright, next, we're gonna Putrefaction you. And finally, we're going to throw on a Killing Blow here, just for funsies. Phantasmal Kill. Not a chance. Received Amulet. Bone Amulet. I just wanted to do that. That's really it.
I'm gone.
There we go. Camellia's dealt with. And nothing of value is lost.
We do it my way.
I'm gonna have to go talk to Horgus now. What exactly do you know about the crime? What crime? The problem has been solved. Alright, let's go find Horgus. Let's see what Horgus has to say about this little, turn of events, shall we say.
I heard that Camellia is gone.
Horgus stands with his head lowered. His shoulders tremble slightly, but his voice is firm.
I understand, and I don't blame you. Camellia's been walking on a knife's edge for a long time. She has no one to blame but herself. But tonight I shall get tremendously drunk. Please leave me be, Knight Commander.
Excellent. There's Holrun. One moment, Commander. Tell me, how much do you trust your companions? I do not doubt that your party has proven itself in battle, but several of its members seem highly suspicious to me. Take that half-elf, Camellia, for example. I have no concrete charges to lay against her just yet, but I have very many concerning questions. If you're not opposed, I would very much like to have a chat with her. A little late on that, bud. A little late. Very late, in fact. It's so late you could put it in a casket. The latest, you might even say. Alright, back up top. I still haven't... Oh yeah, I guess I can go, also deal with... Oh, it's Sela time. Oh yes, it's this part. Excellent. Trevor Vanek.
I can see the aura of lies.
The man's eyes dart around as if he's looking for an escape route. Then he regains his composure and stands his ground. People usually visit a healer when they start seeing auras around things. I truly am Trevor Vanek, real and in the flesh. So you're an imposter. So is this Trevor? Navia, who is this?
Throw him in prison.
Why would you ever throw him out of the city? That's just dumb. Oh, yeah, hey. What's wrong with her? Somehow she's wounded. Who are you? Who did this to you? Baphomet Colton's Dresden. What laws did you break? You're very perceptive, Commander. The woman lowers her head, stops for a moment, then forces herself to continue, looking you straight in the eye. I didn't come here only to tell you about Ember's abduction, but also to surrender to the law. Arrest me for treason. I'm a cultist of Baphomet. It's my fault Ember was taken. Why are you helping me? I regret what I did. That doesn't absolve me of my guilt. At least I can do some good before I accept my punishment. Tell me more about the cult. Crew defused back. Dazgrod, who's that? Very powerful demon. How'd you end up at Ember's sermon? Some prayers for demon lords? Weird. Let's see. Arrest her! Honestly, arrest is light. Like, the punishment for cultists is execution. Cultists are supposed to be executed, not arrested.
I'm off.
Alrighty, well, got a couple things to take care of real quick. First, heads to the prison. The Imposter. Good thing Social is part of my normal party right now, so I don't have to worry about that. Hey guys, how you doing? Ah, Leland's no longer a criminal. That's surprising. Baphomet Cultist. There's Janna. So we're Baphomet Cultist. How you doing, Social? All right, Exterminator's camp. Got some distance to cover. At least I got most of the side quests taken care of now, so I just need to wait for the queen to show up after I finish these. All right, so that's... So, Shrine of Baphomet. Master Sunhammer, right. Jewelry shop. Where's the jewelry shop? Jewelry shop's here. Might as well do this since I'm right here at the moment. I gotta head over to the gate anyway to give the ring over to Ellen.
Follow if you dare.
I wonder what happens if I don't pay for a fancy ring.
A new follower.
Ah, thanks for the follow, Nikeo1. Or 01. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome. Yes, hello. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. Derek Sunhammer, Master Dark himself. Why'd you decide to open a shop here? Everyone needs jewelry. I think Eleanor's bride will be delighted with any gift. I'm not going to pay an extra 1,000 gold for this, man. Wait a minute. Where's the criminal aura? Wait a second. That's weird. They used to have a criminal aura. What's up with that? Anyway, let's skip ahead here. I already know this part. Boom, 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 boom. But there's the horse just hanging out. See you, the commander. Not this again. Well, to avoid a drawn-out conversation, I'll just get to the point. I got you a gift. It's a ring to place the one Curl stole. See, thank you so much. But you shouldn't have. You still distrust me? Yeah. You know we found Janna? So I heard. By the way, when is the wedding? Soon. I'll be there. Okay, well, conveniently also Sela is in my party in addition to Social. So, time to go make a round trip of several locations.
I'm off.
Right. So first off, the wedding site is very close to... Yeah, okay. Area's exit. Sela's in the party. Take you out. Greyboar's in. Oh, that's right. Camelia's dead, and... Camelia's dead And Ember's taken. Right. Of course. Of course she's not the... I got very low party members all of a sudden. That's why. Right. Of course. That's normal. Alrighty. First stop. Wedding Meadow is right there. Nice and close by. So let's just bust through this place. I'm going to have the most fun. Nobody's going to have as much fun as me in as little time.
I do what I must.
Ah, yeah. Well, don't worry about the English. All right, so as for the language, actually, let me check something here. Because I'm pretty sure there's... I could have sworn there was a bunch of localization options. So I don't know which language you speak, but... Oh, it's right there. So you got English. I think that's Russian, German, French, Spanish, and Chinese. Yeah. They're probably not, yeah. I mean, it certainly looks like there isn't. This is all the options. It's actually a little odd that they have just Chinese, like Russian, obviously, because they are a Russian studio. Then they have German, and then French, Spanish, and Chinese. But, like, why not Japanese? Or why not, like... I feel like there's a bunch of Nordic countries that could also have languages. I mean, there's a lot of text here, so that makes sense why they wouldn't translate into everything. But, yeah, no, this game is absolutely fantastic.
I'm gone.
But you are right. There's a lot of reading involved. I failed the mobility check.
My way.
Hey, we'll save. Nice. Probably a fake Sheikah. Hey, Ellen.
Follow if you dare.
Yeah, no, this is very far from my first playthrough. This is playthrough number... Oh, God, which playthrough is this? Okay, so I played the beta for the game as well before release. Oh, yeah, that's true as well, yeah. A lot more people do speak Chinese than Japanese. I forgot... Just, look. I'm just more used to playing Japanese games where it's just kind of set as a basic option, so... That's my main reasoning there. But, let's see. Since release, I have played through the game... Let's see. Trickster, Lich, Gold Dragon. So I've done 3 playthroughs of the game, effectively. Basically, 2 full playthroughs, and then Gold Dragon is like a last bit of the game playthrough. So, but I've done 3 of the endings. This is number 4. Prior to this, I had played through Demon, Trickster, and Aeon up until basically the end of the game. Or basically, Trickster was only up till the end of where I'm currently at, and then Aeon and Demon I played up until the end of the next chapter. So I've gone through the game quite a bit, which is why I'm skipping a lot of the dialogue, because I've already read it before on stream, and I have Twitch VODs for that sort of thing, which have me reading basically all the dialogue in the game. So I'm only reading the new stuff. And that's also to keep the time down, because I'm going to spend so much time going through the game, because I'm going through every single version of the game, every single mythic path, that I need to cut as much time down as I can, because I am very frankly, like, spending the first playthrough, the first time going through from the start to the finish of the game was like 100 hours. I'm not going to spend 900 hours playing this game to go through every single mythic path. It's just not going to happen. It's not reasonable. So that's what's going on there. So if you want me to read stuff, I can read stuff, but I will be skipping anything that isn't brand new for this mythic path. Speaking of which, I haven't picked this option before. Pretending to be the undead seems inappropriate. Kiana smiles with a hint of sadness. The best way to stop being afraid of something is to laugh at it. None of us really want to become a vampire and drink human blood, but we can pretend for fun, right?
Huh? What's that? I'm glad I was useful to you.
What's that there?
What is that there? What did I just... What was it? What was it? I saw something, but I don't know what I saw. What did I see? Yeah, I know that feeling.
I'm gone.
So... Yay. So, playing Divinity Original Sin 2 is... Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2 are both games that I really, really like, but I've never played more than 10 hours of. And by 10 hours, I mean I've only played like the first few hours of the game, then stop, then restart, and just keep doing it over and over again, because it's so much fun just like messing around with stuff right at the very beginning. I really need to go through those games again because they're like, I want to see what happens later on. But yeah, exactly. You know what I mean. Like, my favorite part is just like, I start the beginning of Divinity Original Sin 2 and I go, okay, so I got my characters. They're both casters this time. So that means I can have one person cast the rain spell on the boat that's burning. And I can also...
Hello, everyone. Hey, I need some advice. What should I say? Giving speeches really isn't my thing.
But then, like, and then I'll say, like, okay, so I also have the teleport, and I can teleport somebody onto that bridge where that chest is. But then I go, okay, but what about if instead of doing that, I had one of the characters be a rogue, so that they could sneak around, and I can have one person talk to an NPC, and have them, like, direct the vision elsewhere, so that the other person can walk around behind them and stab them in the back and pile a whole bunch of explosive barrels up there. And that kind of thing. But yeah, exactly. It's more fun when you have the potential to do anything and be anything than it is at the very end. I totally understand what you mean. Like, in this game in particular, I'm actually having a serious problem because I know Pathfinder very well. I know the system... I know the ins and outs of the system very well. So I look at this and I go, wow, look at this. This is so cool. I can make an entire character that's based around just that. Oh god, that's an entire other playthrough I could make. Oh god, there's 5 playthroughs I can make just with this mythic path. I could do the solo character I did. I'm doing the one I'm currently doing, which is an illusionist. I could make a fighter who's all about anti-magic. I can make a magus, because magus gets a bunch of stuff with that stuff. I can make a control caster. I can make a summoner. I can get all this stuff. There's... Everything I see in this game just constantly spins off in my mind of, oh, look, that's another character I could make right there and then. I love this game. This game's amazing. I love it. But there's so much in this game that it's so much. And the nice thing about it is that you can get respecs. You can just pay to make your character a completely different character. Except for the mythic path. That's like story. That'd be like changing the entire story of the game halfway through. And even then, there's... Each mythic path has like 3 variations where you have like this play it straight mythic path, the evil version or the good version, and then like the sort of whatever weird, I don't want to be this mythic path, like, there's so much. There's so much. Also, I realize now I probably shouldn't have taken the book in Arilu's lab. I probably should have gone for legend stuff in this playthrough. That might be the next attempt. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure something out. I'll figure it out next time. Next time I'll figure it out. Yeah, well, okay, so there's two things, right? Wrath of the Righteous, fantastic game. There's a lot of stuff in it, but also you can ignore a lot of it, right? You can turn the Crusade onto automatic mode where it just basically plays itself, and you can have the characters level up for you, and all you have to really do is level up yourself. But you can even pick a pre-built character so you don't have to do that. You lose out on a lot of stuff by doing that, granted. Like, there's some side quests you can't complete, and you don't learn a lot of the mechanics that go on in the game, and if you turn the story down, you can just walk through the entire game. But you can get through this game knowing absolutely zero about how classic RPGs work, or CRPGs work, or how Pathfinder works. One thing I would say, though, is this game is still in development and getting updates and fixes and such. So if you want to wait to buy it, that is 100% valid, especially since the game is still getting updates and fixes and it's in a stable state. You can play through the entire game, like, without it crashing. But they are still adding new things and patching and stuff and adding quests and DLC and all that stuff, which is, it's coming, right? There's things coming. So if you want to wait for the game to be completely done before buying it, that is 100%, like, I would recommend that in some cases. You don't have to spring out and buy the game. I would say it's a great game. It's totally worth it. But you don't have to, by any stretch. Also, talk seriously about important matters.
Like I have any serious advice to give. Fine, I'll try. Ilan and Kiana, this is a whole new chapter in your life. I congratulate you from the bottom of my heart, but I also want to say, it's good that you found each other and that we've all gathered together here in such dark times. Sorry for raising a grim subject on this happy occasion, but the forces of the Abyss don't just want to kill and destroy. They want to wipe out all the joy in the world. But as long as we love one another, make friends, and have fun, they will not win.
Yeah. Also, yeah, I understand what you mean. So, I guess the best way to do it would just be, if you know anybody who knows Pathfinder, or you can find somebody and ask for advice, that's a much better option as opposed to Googling it. Because if you Google the information, you're going to find forums and message boards with people going, this is the correct way to play. This is the most optimal way to do it. This is the best thing to do. This is the only true one. These ones suck. That's true with anything. But if you ask someone, and if you ask someone who's knowledgeable about it, they can go, okay, well, what do you want to do? You tell them, like, I want to play a wizard. And then they'll go, okay, well, if you want to play a wizard, then you should probably pick this kind of stuff. And maybe think about this kind of path if you're going in that alignment. And they can give you suggestions and guide you into a good direction instead of, you know, wandering blindly and then having to look for answers, then finding too many answers, as it were. Another thing, actually, that the game does do is when you're leveling up, the game will actually give you, like, little thumbs up on certain things to tell you, like, this is a good option for your character, this is a bad option for your character if it's a thumbs down, and then if there isn't one, it's just like a neutral option. Those aren't necessarily 100% correct, because they kind of are made using certain assumptions about how you're building stuff, and if you're doing weird things, then it doesn't work. But it does help go like, okay, this is the kind of stuff I would like, and it's all gathered near the top. And the things that you don't qualify for, or that you can't use, are all at the bottom where you're never going to see them. So it's not too bad. Even if you're going in there without any knowledge, you can just click on the green thumbs up button, and then you're good.
That's what we're fighting for, isn't it? For weddings, fun, and laughter. Even in the cursed lands of the World Wound. Even after 100 years of war.
For you, maybe, but I got bigger fish to fry.
Sorry, I wanted you to look at this wedding and see how your efforts are changing the world. How things are getting better. The demons and their filth leave, and in the place where they were so recently ruled, cities have reappeared, and people are getting married. Doesn't that make you happy? But fine, let's watch the ceremony. I think everyone's waiting.
Yes, welcome, honored guests, to the wedding of Ellen and Kiana. Before we begin the most important part, everyone put something in the cup. For a sweet life. Alright. Wait a minute, why are there so many criminals? Why are there so many criminals? Sela, something's wrong with the jewelry. Oh my god, it's a criminal! You ruined everything, mortal!
Life ends
And now there's
here.
demons everywhere! Oh no! How could this have happened to me? How did demons get here? The Sword of Valor is supposed to keep them away. All the jewelry made by the same person, Derek Sunhammer, right? Okay. Okay, let's grab some of these. And away we go. Back out into the World Wound, back to Dresden. Alright, now we go to Sunhammers. And whenever it finishes loading... Anytime now... There we go. Let's go quickly. Where's Sunhammer? How dare you?
Follow.
All right,
if you
that
dare.
side quest is now finished up for now. All right, next. I want to say... the Altar Baphomet is pretty close to Winter Sun, so it should be... one of those should be on the way to the other one.
I'm off.
Let's go. Oh, and then I still have to get all the way down south in order to hit the Exterpretors camp. Okay, you know what? Let's just... We're gonna just... Where's that demon army I'm supposed to kill while I'm at it? I know there's another army of demons someplace. Is that it? Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, that was definitely it. Oh my god, I've got so many of these things. Oh, I've got so many armies here. Jesus Christ. Nobody needs this many armies. Especially not me. There. Combine those two. Okay, water elementals hang out in Dresden, just in case. Okay, does everything else have 3? Seems like it. Okay, good. Events. Report. Storm's Peak, the stronghold of Korosmaze has been burned to the ground. Visitor from the pass. Right. Choose the forest. All units gain robust. Let's get this one. Decrees. Water elemental creation. If I want to do that, let's do that. Get more water elementals on the field. 3 more days enchanting the branch of the last ash. Righto. Now, I need to head to... Baphomet Shrine is over there. Winter Sun is over there. So, okay. So Winter Sun and Exterpretors Camp is all the way down there. So let me just... Let's take a quick trip over to Winter Sun then. Just because this will be much faster than walking. And walking is like half the time on this game. Just getting from one location to the next. That would be a nice mod. Just like pick a spot and teleport immediately to it. There we are. Okay, now I need to go find... I need to go find what's her name. She's hanging out by the big tree, which is not too far from the main Winter Sun area. Oh, great. The ground's still broken. It's right there.
Criminal aura of your soul speaks to me.
I have no idea what's going on here. This is very strange looking. No idea what's causing this. always messes this whole thing up. Teacher, what's happened to you? Your skin and bones. Grass, seeds, and earth. Teacher, remember its claim. Hey, who's there? Show yourself. Who are you?
Cybre.
Why do you say the mirror belongs to this place? We're Crusaders. We fight demons. You're a common enemy. Let me take her name or price for her, and I'll pay it. She's not yours, monster.
Time to work.
Got the shakes. For the head of Nor to be absent themselves without approval is disgrace. I am arresting her for desertion and sending her to Neroshan for trial.
It's the only lawful thing to do.
Alright. And take the stuff from the Cybre. Ooh, Shapeshifter's Helm. Justice has been done. That's a cool helmet. That's also, honestly, this is all pretty good gear for a druid. Like wild shape bonus while in wild shape, hide armor +4. That's good stuff. A druid would love that. I have no idea what's going on with the ground. This is very strange. I don't think it's a mod, because I don't know what mod would be interacting with it that way. I've only got two. One of them is a mod that just reduces combat encounters, and the other one's a mod that reduces... that just interacts with the cheat stuff, so I don't know what's going on there. There we are. Take a nap.
The demons just seem to keep coming and coming recently, like there's no end to them. If things keep going this way, the Queen will have to gift me a tract of land, because there won't be enough gold in the country's coffers to pay for my services rendered.
Oh, Greybor. Always about the money. I enter? Thank you. Tired day. Not actually that tired. It's just like a day that makes me want to yawn.
Ha! A trivial task.
Purple worms, huh? They're all dead.
Bathe in your blood.
Alright, talk to the imposter.
I finished here.
Got loot all over the place, but most of it's not worth it. which isn't going to stop me from gathering it all. Like, I will still pick all these items up. I'm just saying, most of them aren't worth it.
I finished here. Is there more?
Rely on me. Do not fear. Do not waver. Oh, well, that happened.
Really? Sela? Really? Rolled a 10. Well, she only had a 4 in it, to be fair. Anything over this way? Got a look point. And another exit out of the map. Got it. Right. Onwards. So then I've got to go do Dresden. Alright, let's go to Alt Shrine. Oops. Why do I press that? If I remember correctly, this is Ember, is what it's called. Yeah, Ember Baphomet's Altar.
I'm always ready.
Let's go, folks.
I must.
I've only got so much haste.
The us or them?
Something over there.
Nicely done. Are you alright? What happened? Evil forces are evil forces. You can't change the cosmic order with persuasion. Cosmic order? I don't understand things like that. I'm so silly. Does the world want some people to be evil and hurt others? That can't be true. Which one of these protected you? Are you defending them? They killed your congregation. Into the jail with them. Into jail with a lot of them. Oh, you got some crusaders here. Oh, they're escorting them to jail? Ha! That's pretty good.
I'm gone.
I didn't remember seeing that before. Alright, well, with that... Now the horse is all the way back there for some reason. Righto. Now that that's taken care of... back to Dresden. I'm just going to make sure this... Good. Okay, so next up... that's the only thing left, so back to Dresden. And I gotta talk to the guy in the jail. And then we head over to the chapel in order to talk to those two people. And that finishes off Social's quests for the time being. Where's Trevor now? Used to be female knight. What happened to the extirpator? He's the 3 and we're the O2.
We do it my way.
Okay, fugitives. Okay, almost done. Take this, accept. Good thing I don't have to go very far. Okay, where do I go to next again? Dum 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 dum. No. Okay, now they're around here someplace. There they are. Criminals. You ready to the order of the nail? Socio is too kind of man, but I'm not going to coddle you. Report to Dresden and atone for your sins by fighting the demons there. Socio opens his mouth to argue, but he doesn't seem to have the will to fight. He bows his head, looking exhausted. I want nothing more than to help them, Commander, but you're in charge. How do you feel? Okay, Alright. Good stuff. Alright, so we're gonna head up into... Yeah, now I gotta wait for the Queen to arrive, which means a lot of sitting. Did the Queen arrive? Dum, do, 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 dum.
Greetings to the leader of my Crusader host.
Hi.
I received regular reports about the course of your activities, and I wish to take a moment to publicly thank you, Knight Commander.
Future of the Crusades is in good hands.
I am pleased that we happened to meet and work together on this one matter, Commander. We will discuss future plans and military objectives later. Now, for the main purpose of my visit. The Hand of the Inheritor summoned me here. He believed... Oh, I remember the march all right. And your angry rebuke that prompted me to join it. Your city has been under siege for 70 years. You are the Queen. It is your duty to show the defenders that they have not been forgotten. Your words were harsh, but fair. My memory of the valiant Staunton Vane as he came out to meet us after 70 years of endless fighting will remain with me forever.
I changed the past to make it so that Dresden never fell 70 years ago.
I don't know if this is some sort of joke or a serious confession, nor do I know how to respond. If this is a joke, it's not funny in the slightest. If you are in earnest, then the magnitude of your power is incredible and alarming. Awesome power and easy victories can go to one's head like wine. I would like to believe that you will not let that happen.
Don't worry, that's why I've been completely impartial and an asshole when I'm pointing out judgments.
I cannot imagine how we would have coped if Dresden had fallen. It has been a beacon of hope and a symbol of resilience for all these years. We learned how to send supplies and weapons there by magical means, but there was never enough. Warden Staunton never once complained. He thanked me for everything with such sincerity. It was painful to read his words. I knew that I should have done more for him. I should have driven the demons away from Dresden once and for all. And now it's like a great weight has been lifted from me. I paid my debt to the most loyal crusader of all.
You must consider attack on the Midnight Fane to be extremely important since you're here.
Of course. We defended Dresden. This is a significant achievement for the Fifth Crusade. It was the moment when we proved that we could win.
Note, we defended Dresden.
But we must take the next step. We must capture a valuable asset of the enemy. The Fane is the ideal target.
Well, your presence adds to the assault on the Fane.
I don't wish to boast, Commander.
What's happening in Mendev?
But calm. There is good news as well. Word of the Fifth Crusade's victories is spreading.
Would you like to attend my
far
military
and
council
wide.
meetings?
No. I put you in charge of the Crusade, and therefore I must trust you. If you want my advice, ask Lady Kenomi. Her words are my own.
Fuck her! And also fuck you by extension. You remember this thing?
Wherever did you get this? I thought this relic was destroyed many years ago.
I had a vision of Iomini giving it to you.
I was young and did not
You still remember
fully
the oath?
understand- Always.
You withstood a blow from a
No
Relu.
matter how, I would proudly declare
You
that
should
to be
take this.
true. Let the Covenant's restoration into my hands be a good omen for this war. I thank. Give me a.
Alright, so I'm not going to do it now because I've been going for 5 hours and it's going to take a minute to get through the Midnight Fane. So I'm just going to make a save right here. I'm going to make a save here. Time to feign it again. So I'm going to leave that there. And I'll be back and we'll finish up Chapter 3 and head into Chapter 4 on Sunday. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. So Sunday, Midnight Fane into Chapter 4. And, also... Yeah, so I'm going to do that. I'm considering going back through what I did today and just, like, zipping through it as fast as possible in order to change it so that I didn't accept the power in Arilu's lab so I could go into Legend. But maybe I don't need to. Maybe I'll do that in a different run. It's unclear. I don't really know. What would I even do it on? Angel, maybe? Angel. I do it with Angel. Angel Mythic Path is when I do that. I'll do it with Angel. 100% Angel. All right. Anyway, that's where we're going to leave that. So, I'll be back with this again on Sunday. And tomorrow, I think I'm going to be doing Anno Mutationum. Because I skipped that last week, and I've been meaning to finish it. I don't think there's much left. That'll work for my Thursday. So, Thursday, Anno Mutationum. We're going to finish that off. And then Friday is probably going to be Weird West. So I'm going to basically just flip those two games from what I would have done last week. So, I think I need to take this phone call. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. Enjoy the rest of your day, evening, night, what have you. I'll probably raid someone, and see you next time.